Whoops, I missed the timer by just a little bit. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. Hope you guys are doing well. Hope you guys had a good weekend. I can assure you that the weekend went by a little too fast for me, and I didn't even realize the weekend was over. Granted, I did stream on Saturday, so I guess technically I didn't take a 2-day break like I thought I would. But hello, everyone. Hope you guys are doing well. Hey there, Ganchok. Hey there, Arcana Hayes. Hey there, Shiki. Hey there, Control Alt Bunny. Hey there, JC. What's up, Floyd? You want to go to the Game Awards? I'm not gonna lie, I do, but then I already signed up for several events that are happening in the same weekend over here for myself, and you know, I have to prioritize work, or rather, I have to prioritize trying to make money because I'm really broke right now. All the dental bills and payments for upcoming events for like next year have been like stacking up on me. So like, I'm not gonna lie, I can't even afford to fly out right now. I can't afford it. I want to, but I had to pick the event over, you know, going out. Really sucks though. I was really happy when you sent me the invite. I was like, this is sick. Like I really want to go. But then like I looked at flight tickets, to be honest. I actually did look at flight tickets because like a friend of mine, her birthday is going on too in the same weekend. And so I thought I could go to both. But her event is a red carpet event. And I don't have a suit for that. And it was just I mean, granted, I don't need like a suit, I guess. But like, there's the Game Awards and then my friend's red carpet event. And honestly, if it weren't for the fact that I was able to get these like events for me to sell at, I would have like maybe just YOLO'd it and gone. Because in those kind of events, man, when am I gonna get the chance to go to those kind of events normally, right? Yeah. Hey there, Mary. Sounds like snow. Oh, I have some updates for you guys. We all broke, so that is a felt. Thank you. It sucks. There's that, and like my dental bills have been really rough on me lately. Like, just out of nowhere, I had to spend like 3,000 already on dental bills. Everything's just been kind of like catching up to me. I'm genuinely pinching pennies at this point. Hey there, I'm a fool. Hello there, Desiree. Welcome, guys. Welcome to my YouTube side. To be honest with you guys, it's my first time really doing, not first time, but it's one of my first times attempting to do a YouTube stream at the same time. So bear with me. I'm not very used to doing YouTube at the same time, but I hope you guys enjoy. So yeah. I get cheap flights Priceline. Oh, yeah. No, I know I can get like a super cheap flight to get out there. But it's just the fact that like, you know, if I had to weigh the chance of like making money versus spending money, I had to choose the former. I'm looking at your pictures right now. Those are nice. You said you spent $2,000 on this? I need what I can do.
So the new suit just got here, and I gotta say, it looked nice. It looked nice. Very nice. Nice and fitting. I can move in this bitch. This thing looks sexy.
That's a nice suit, bro.
You know, Game Awards gonna be looking real nice.
I'm over here. Can't even afford a suit. I think that's definitely something I want to do someday. I want to get a suit. But before I can get a suit, I need to make money first. Damn, it's waterproof? Bro, that's cool. I didn't even notice the second video. I'm sorry. My first time seeing a live. Oh, well, welcome. Nice to meet you. Likewise. I'm assuming you came over from Threads. TLDR for me is I am a Twitch streamer. I actually am a full-time streamer who started my own business. And thanks to that, in order for me to gain an audience for both streaming and for my business. I post very frequently on socials, and I post a lot of controversial topics as well as sussy topics because those generate the most how do I say this? It generates the most viewership, and that's how I'm able to sustain myself as a streamer / content creator and small business owner. My next suit would be bulletproof. Well, hang on there, Iron Man. Just kidding. Also, for context, I am streaming on 2 platforms at the same time. If you notice over here on the side, you'll see that I have a chat box. This is actually the chatters from Twitch. So it's different from the ones on YouTube. So you guys have your own chat box. I don't have the YouTube chat on my screen because this is a first for me to stream on both YouTube and Twitch at the same time. But it's a work in progress. The other thing that you won't have is you won't really have music on your side of the stream because I wired the music differently because YouTube has a very strong policy versus copyrighted music. So I don't actually have music playing on YouTube. Nor do I have music playing on for Twitch right now either. Hold on, I need to put that on. Sorry, I'm missing some messages, I know. It's our favorite silver-haired boy. Thank you. It was good, minus that I somehow injured my big toe. That's unfortunate. I am sorry. I had food poisoning this weekend, but I didn't die, so I guess that's cool. I'm glad you didn't die. That's a mood, though. Oh my god. Whenever I have food poisoning, I feel like my life is over. You know, when you're vomiting and then going to the bathroom and then projectile vomiting again, and then it's just yeah, no, that's a lot going on. Also, for context for the newer viewers here, just to let you know that this stream in particular is going to be a co-working stream. What that entails is that I'm mostly going to be working this entire period of time. And so you're welcome to just hang out and chat. I will be chatting alongside of everyone. But I will be focusing on work as my priority because the year is ending very soon and I have yet to do a myriad of things on my to-do list. So be prepared for that. Red carpet. Yeah, my friend, her birthday is coming up. But not only is her birthday coming up, she's also she's the CEO of a talent agency in SoCal. And they're hosting a really big party, like a red carpet event. And I can't go because 1, I'm too poor, and 2, I don't have a suit, and 3, I had a suit but I don't fit it because I'm too fat now, and then 5, I need to make money because it's a really tough time for me right now. Wait, you actually get wait, it's 8K for a 3-piece? Wait, no, it's a legit bulletproof suit? That's insane. And $8,000 is also insane. I wish I had $8,000 of expendable income right now. Sorry for leaving early. No problem. Have a good night. Have a good rest of your day or night. And thank you for dropping in. Honored to support you. Hope you much success. I'm just learning all the social medias. Well, this is probably one of the biggest ones you'll probably learn. Streaming as a platform has been much more popular amongst the general public within the past several years, especially after COVID. And so more often than not, you'll notice a lot of people like myself, we use streaming as our biggest platform in order to connect with our audience and to grow our, well, fan base is one thing, but to grow our brand. So, you know, it's one thing if I just casually make videos and make topics on threads and whatnot, and you'll notice maybe there are people who are going to say, how come you never reply to us? How come you never take note of what we're doing, etc. It's like there's so many social medias to keep track of, and there's so much work to be done. Like I don't prioritize engagement via those platforms as much as I do via your stream. If you really want to get to know me and talk to me, you would come to my stream, and that's that. So whenever people say something like that, I'm like, hey, if you want to actually talk to me, I talk to all of my viewers. So that's one way to like come by. But if you're going to keep like replying to every single one of my posts, expecting me to reply to you, that's not going to happen. And if you do, in reality, if you do something like that, I'll most likely ignore you because you're trying too hard to put yourself as priority like across the board from everyone else. Something like that. I was in pain. I'm sorry. That sounds really rough. I haven't had food poisoning in several years now, and I'm glad. I hopefully will not get food poisoning, but we'll see how that goes. I do leave them on red. This is not a lie. I just left them on red just now. I haven't replied or even reacted to his messages. I barely respond to people. That's a whole nother thing. I actually don't respond to people on a normal basis. Because there are too many things to think about. And so like responding to people is like an afterthought for me. Unless it's like work related or we have something coming up, like we have a what's the word? An appointment or something. I'm like, okay, I'm sorry, but if it's not urgent, then I'll respond to you when I can respond to you. Like I have friends who send me memes all the time, or people who send me requests, and I never get the chance to really reply because it takes so much time out of my day to do so. Like if you send me a billion videos, like Instagram reels via chat, don't expect me to look at them all. Like I just can't. There's no way for me to watch them. Like, I don't even scroll social media to begin with. What makes you think I'm going to watch all the videos you send me? Half the times. And that's the thing. That's the reality of it. Hello, I'm on set as usual, so no audio. I thought I'd drop you a lurk. Thank you. Me with my DMs? Exactly. Yeah, I'd invited him for something, he just replied. I did reply the first time around. I just said, oh. And I applied, I replied and I did click the link and filled it out, but I just didn't get a reply back. I somehow cut it while opening the driveway gate. So much antibiotic ointment and wrapping. My doggos have been asses and running. I've been stealing on my toe. Ooh, I'm sorry. I can only imagine yours with the threads, comments, responses. Mine is pretty bad. You know, I get people who are just angry with me to be angry with me. Like, I had someone who tried to pick a fight with me because of the music I used for an IG reel. And they were like, what did you do to this song? And I'm like, nothing. And they said, no. Like, as if I made a really bad decision and I fucked up something. I'm like, I didn't do anything. Like, what the heck are you talking about? And the last sunset for the rest of the year, I hope, so I'll be probably tune in soon. I'm just giving you shit. I love you. Thank you. I replied to you with the actual event. I saw it, yeah. It was after that I realized to myself that I couldn't make it anyways. It was pretty rough. Sorry, I'm like trying to get the fish game up and running. Completely forgot about it again. It's not like a... Whoops. It's not like the first thing I think about doing. People just want to be assholes because they can. Yeah, but it's rough because then that person who made that comment, like they're like the top comment liked on my video, so it shows up to everyone. And I'm like, I didn't make the song. Like, is it not obvious that I didn't make the song? I got it from Instagram. Like, why are you giving me shit for this? People are just weird. They're either mad or trying to pick you up. Over here just making random comments. I appreciate it. A lot of the comments are like, you know, hit or miss. Sometimes I get some really like, you know, wholesome comments and I enjoy reading them and replying to them. And I do my best to read everything. It's just hard to reply to everything. And so I'd be getting comments that are just like, oh my God, You know, why are you like? Don't think that we don't get what you're trying to do here. All you Koreans want to do is fuck us and leave us afterwards. And I'm like, I'm not Korean. There's another comment that are like, you know, and then no, well, this is the majority of the comments, and they mean no ill will, but everybody's always like, maybe not all of them, but some of them mean no ill will. Where it's like, you know, people are saying like, how come you're trying to find a girlfriend on social media? Like, why don't you actually go outside and talk to people if you want to find a girlfriend that badly, etc., etc. And then it's just like, I don't think any of these people really understand social media like to any extent. They take everything literally at face value as if this is all they know. I'm like, social media is, it may have been different in the past, you know, with Facebook and MySpace, where people were pretty much just, they were saying things in order, they were saying whatever was really on their mind. But nowadays, social media is more or less like a numbers game. Like, if it weren't for the fact that I was getting paid to be on Threads, I would not be posting as frequently as I am, right? I think that's the you know, the legitimacy of it. I only post certain topics because there is monetary gain for me. There's quite frankly no reason for me to post looking for a girlfriend, etc., etc., because I'm not interested in finding a girlfriend right now. I've stated that in multiple different situations, in multiple different comments, but people just don't get the clue. They're like, you know, I can't believe you're still single. I can't believe you haven't found someone. Like, there are plenty of people who are probably posting the same thing, and they are indeed in a relationship. And people don't understand that. There is no... I bet you there's probably nobody who's actively trying to look for a girlfriend or boyfriend by posting a comment like that. There's probably not a single person who's doing it legitimately, because everybody knows that it's just content. It's to build the numbers, and that's just the thing. And people aren't going to understand that, of course, because in all honesty, when you really think about it, the average education level of America is like 6th grade. Unfortunately, it's a stab, I know, but like quite literally, a lot of people just don't really have any sense. But that's just, sorry. I'm what's the word? I'm desensitized to this by now, because the amount of comments that I get have really ruined the experience for me, if I'm going to be honest for you. But like, don't get me wrong, there are plenty of people who are absolutely amazing, and many of you are here in chat, of course. Like, obviously, like all of you in chat, you have come and you've actually gotten the chance to get to know me. Likewise, I got to know you, and we actually speak, and there's like a mutual understanding here. And there's plenty of you who actually take the time to understand me through comments in my social media as well. But there's a vast majority of people who will just want to start drama. And that's the part that makes social media just much less desirable for anyone. In any case, at the end of the day, social media is basically my job. I quite literally use it as a platform, as a stepping stone for me to grow my brand and to hopefully be able to grow my numbers as a creator, to evidently attempt to get sponsorships and whatnot. So that's kind of like my life at the moment. I got a whole lot of threaders worked up by saying I wasn't into beards. It's like that. The second you put out an opinion, you're going to have two sides to the coin. That's also why, like, it's actually a good thing on the other hand too, because putting out an opinion means there's going to be people to reply, and if you're there to grow, you want as much views as possible, right? You know what they say, like, bad what's the word? Sorry, I literally forgot it. Is it bad press is still press? Is still good press? Was that the word? Somebody help me out here. I genuinely forgot the term. But it is publicity. Sorry, it's publicity. Bad publicity is still good. It's still publicity. You're still getting views. Honestly, I'm not on so often, but I try to respond to those I do find interesting, but my kindness and attention is not for anything in return. I do what I can because I enjoy supporting some. And that is genuinely what we appreciate. Like, I appreciate that the most when there are comments under my threads that genuinely are just, comments that are either supportive and or they're just like interested in the topic at hand. Those are the ones that I look for to reply to. Those are the ones that I'm actively searching for to actually write a reply to, because then there's structure there. There's an actual conversation happening. Like I get people who are like, I can't believe you still haven't found a girlfriend. Why are you doing this again? Like, don't tell me you don't notice all these girls trying to go after you, blah blah blah. I'm like, are you the blind one? Like, do you not realize what's going on here? Because I feel like you kind of should understand it by now. I wish Threads would pay me because I should post so much. If you look at your Instagram monetization section, you might actually qualify by now. Your Threads numbers aren't that different than mine. If anything, you get more likes and comments on your stuff than I do. The reality of it is that it genuinely is much more easier for a hot girl on Threads to get views than a relatively attractive male to get views on Threads. There are people who will say that green is purple just to bait people into arguing, and once a person gives up and agrees that green is purple, that person will switch sides, and that's how dumb can a person be to say green is purple. Those are the people who are actively searching for a fight. They are they are just doing it for the fun of it. And I agree. That's the problem with social media half the time. My interesting posts never get replies. It's depressing. I mean, so the algorithm is really baity. For whatever reason, no matter what you write, chances are people it's not going to pick up as much as, say, a selfie. If you post a photo of yourself, it does much better than just, say, a photo of like a game you like or like an artwork piece that you like. For whatever reason, right now they favor selfies or just like, editorial pictures. Like any nice picture of yourself is going to get more traction than posting a picture of $100 bill or something. There's a no-brainer to that, unfortunately. Just if you were to look at other people's posts, you'll notice that every time it's just like a pure picture of someone, doesn't matter what they write in the caption, it's going to get more viewership than anything else that they put. I think I had some issues with monetization on Insta. I'll have to try again. You have to go and like click on everything to make sure you have your tax information ready and etc. And then after that, I think they'll start pushing you for like monetization and whatnot. The other thing is your Instagram also has to be at a pretty high number in order to get monetized as well. Like for instance, mine didn't start to get like thoroughly monetized until I hit about 10,000 followers, which is why I was trying so hard to hit 10,000 because there is the ability to monetize from it. But I think because your Threads numbers are pretty high as well, it should be fine because your Threads numbers are higher than your Instagram's numbers, and I think they look at that as well as a factor to monetize you. So you can try it. I think or you can look into it. I think it should help. My Insta is down. Yeah, the Instagram is much harder to gain following. You have to literally what's the word? You have to bait people. Instagram is very much the most baitiest one. Because obviously all my videos just they're either some form of thirst trap or just something controversial or just something as relatable as it can be. Like content with the intention to be clicked and shared. That's the type of content I post. Like my most recent one, the dating app one, they should just combine all the dating apps and call it What's Left. It's a controversial sentence meant to incite both humor, or sorry, not humor. It's meant to incite both anger and like pleasure. Like people are supposed to find it funny, but also there's going to be people who are going to find offense to it. And you want both sides of the coin in order for it to work, because you want people to clash within the comment section. The more comments that go on, the more people who have an opinion on a video or a thing, or to find it relatable, the more chances the video will do well. Granted, it didn't do that great. Like, it did about average compared to the rest of my stuff. K Placent, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. That one was really funny. There's always a lot of videos that I post that I like, in my opinion, I think, oh, this is really funny, or this is a really great idea. I think this would do really well. It's all luck. It quite literally is just, if you're lucky and the video gains traction outside of your normal viewer base and it starts to get shared a lot, then you'll be able to do well from it. Like recently, the video that has been doing the best for me is just a video of me drinking water. Which, by the way, I need to drink something. Most recently, the video that has done the best for me on Instagram in the past month or past 2 months has been a video of me just saying, fun drinking game idea. Whoever you send this to has to drink water. It is literally a carbon copy of a different post that I saw, but the person who did it just had a glass of water being filled, just had a glass being filled with water as the video. So I just made a video, the same one, but I was just drinking the water myself. Threw it on there, had no thought process behind it. Wasn't even my idea initially. I just posted it. And that video is doing phenomenally well. And that's how Instagram really works. A lot of people are just pretty much copying each other over and over. That is how Instagram works. Not like there are barely any videos that I have that are like original thoughts or ideas. Most of them are either based off of someone else's video and I changed the words around to fit myself, and or I had a thought process and I was trying to find something similar to it on Instagram or TikTok, and I tried to emulate the same type of video. Social media is really kind of scary. I'm not here to sell or find anything, but the attention I get out of nowhere is honestly unhinged, people and bots alike, but I stay for people like you. I appreciate it. Thank you. And social media is scary, honestly speaking. Like, there is plenty of people who just go on social media for the sake of just being on social media. It's essentially like a drug. Like, you find a lot of joy in just kind of scrolling and reading up on things here and there. But like, you know, if we're talking about like the initial generation of social media, you know, everybody is just on Facebook and you're just reading up on what your friends did. It was the allure of social media was the fact that you're able to connect with your friends and family in real time without like the burdens of like trying to message everybody individually just to get to know what's going on. Everybody was just openly sharing their lives with each other. And that was like the allure of social media. Everyone liked the fact that you can read each other's thoughts because they're putting it out there for other people to listen. Nowadays it's different. Everybody is either posting for attention, posting for retention, posting for money, posting for marketing purposes. It's very different compared to it was before. And so you have to realize that it's not the same. It's not everything is genuinely honest like it used to be. Most people, they don't recognize that just because the hot girl posted a video saying she's looking for a boyfriend doesn't mean she's actually looking for a boyfriend. She probably has one. She's probably not even the person posting that video. The one other thing that a lot of guys don't notice, is that most of those guys who subscribe to OnlyFans accounts, half of them, if not more than half of them, don't recognize that the person they're chatting with isn't even the model that they're thinking they're chatting with. People are hired to reply to them. That is a normal thing that happens. What's up before that? I hope you have a wonderful birthday today. I'm dead. How's your crown? Glad to hear the sharp swing came out. Thank you. Crown is doing better. As the days go by, I don't feel like I need to use Advil anymore, so it's been pretty good. There is still a little bit of sensitivity here and there, but it's getting better. As far as the little shard did come out, and I'm really happy about it, but I can feel another shard poking out. It's like a little bit off to the side of where the initial one came out. So I'm like, okay, these are all probably like pieces of bone / teeth that were like just floating in my gums or something, like tiny pieces that are now slowly making their way out of my gums because my body is probably naturally like pushing it out. It'd be like that. I miss early 2000s seeing kids. MySpace days. Honestly, I do too. Those are the nice days. True, I barely post, and if I do, it's just nice quotes. Exactly. And like that's the typical normal way to use social media. Like you're not trying to post daily for attention. You're just kind of posting because you feel like posting or whatever you want to post. But then, it's social media is evidently work now. It is how a lot of people like myself, make money on a monthly basis. I appreciate those friends of mine that appreciate my left field and at times dark and cynical humor. I know they won't take offense and they will get the humor, and they know that I'll get what they send me to. That's one of the biggest things that I have issues with when it comes to social media. I think probably 75% of what I post is meant to be like satire or meant to be ironic and supposed to be a joke. But more often than not, people will take offense to it. Bone graft shards, basically, yeah. They're not actually bone graft shards. They're like legit teeth. Like my actual bone that I guess were like part of my teeth or like the jaw that are coming out. Because I had a dentist look at it and he said, that's not bone graft. I'm like, yeah. I'm pretty sure that's like legitimate tooth. But they're like shards of my tooth that were broken in my gums. But they're coming out one by one. So it's going to be a process. I've been told that the healing process for a tooth extraction goes anywhere between 2 to 6 months. And that's pretty much it. I just had pieces of my bone graft not sticking and migrating out. That's what I had initially, but then like my dentist straight up told me that this wasn't bone graft. They were like, yeah, no, this material is like actual teeth. I'm like, what? At least the one that came out first. Because this thing hurt like a bitch. Glad to hear the healing is going well. Hopefully you'll be shardless in no time. Here's hoping. Right now I'm just dealing with the unfortunate pain in my jaw. But it's not as bad as before. Like right now, because the initial shard popped out, I'm not feeling anything really. Like I feel a little bit of discomfort because you can feel it. There's something underneath my gums that's like slowly poking out of it. But due to how long it took this tiny piece to poke out, like, I'm guessing it's going to take 2 to 3 weeks. So, not looking forward to it, but it is what it is. My posts are all K-pop related, and I always find it funny when people from my pre-K-pop era follows me. I'm like, hope you enjoy watching my Korean men, because that's all you're getting. Yeah, I actually would personally like to post more about anime and K-drama on my feed. Like, if I'm being completely honest, that's the content that I'd prefer to talk about on my feed more often than not. The problem is that it doesn't get as much attention as like a post where I'm saying, "Hey man, looking for a girlfriend, any takers?" Or, "Hey, I'm broke. Hope you guys got money, cause I don't." Or I don't know, something random, right? That is what's going on lately. But at the moment, other things that I would love to post about more often than not is posts about my business. That's the main thing I'm working on right now. That's my bread and butter. That's my focus. So it's just a matter of time. Speaking of posting, I've realized that I need to post something on Threads so I can get some type of attention and get people over here, because that's how it works. That's how I make money. So I'm gonna look at that. Okay, let's post something on Threads and see if we can get some attention, because that's the way it goes. You should enlighten them to the wonderful world of anime, K-dramas, and WoWoWork. If only it paid the bills. If only it paid the bills. Because I don't know if you guys probably recognize it by now, but like this past week, I've been posting more in Threads, and that purely is because a new month has started for Threads for my payment, and so now I have to get 60 posts to hit the minimum viewership again, so I can make my monthly payment on Threads. So right now on Threads, I've hit about like 6 posts, so I have a long way to go. Last month I got really lucky because one of my posts hit like a bajillion views, and every post or every comment that I replied to also hit a bajillion views, and so like I hit like 40 posts in the first 3 days, so it was a lot easier. But that was just pure luck. So me trying to do that now is just like I have to get really lucky with it, or just keep posting pictures of my face, because that seems to always do well. I don't know why. I'm jelly at content creators who get paid for talking about anime and K-dramas. Yeah, me too. Me too. I wish I could just only talk about that. Well, that's because they also niche down, and that's their whole branding. I have too much ADHD to specifically talk about one topic for the entirety of my career. I say that I want to talk about anime, but I also want to talk about K-drama, but I also want to play video games, but I also want to talk about my business, but I also want to talk about badminton, but I also want to go out and do things, but I also want to do IRL streams, but I also want to do podcasts. It goes on and on and on. There's so many things that I would love to do, but it's just not that easy to push out. Bless, that is not me, that is my older brother. That is the word. I don't know if you guys can tell, but I also have a slight accent when I say the word brother. Yeah, I'm just lazy to use my tongue, I guess you can say. The good thing about social media, though, is meeting, supporting, and learning from others worldwide. Small businesses like yours makes the world a better place, in my opinion. Amazing people I support. Very much appreciate it. Thank you. And honestly, the small business that I own, I'm slowly learning how to how to grow a small business. Like, it's one thing to have a plan at hand and to have goals, but then you also have to worry about the financials of everything. Like, if it were up to me, if I had the money, then I would be able to just purely make products based on the things that I think would, represent my brand correctly. But at the moment, I'm currently making a bunch of products that are more or less meant to just make money, designs that are definitely meant to just make extra money in the long run. But you need a little bit of those. You need the money makers, you need the money grabbers, so that you can stay afloat to make the stuff you want to make. Let's see here. Besides liking your posts, what can we do to help you on Threads? The most beneficial way to help me on Threads would be to comment on it and to share it. Actually, sharing would do the best. The most, in terms of the benefits, it would be sharing, then commenting, then liking the post. Because sharing then obviously shares it to your own profile, and then that exposes it to more people. The way that you get paid on Threads is by getting views per post. So it's not so much the comments that make the views, it's just the amount of eyeballs that have clicked through your post. So the more shares I get, the more likely it is for my post to get the minimum amount of viewership it needs for me to be able to make money. So for instance, if I were to look at my my current metrics for some of my posts. Actually, I don't know if I can look on it on my computer. I might have to go on my phone to do it. Let's see here. Yeah, I have to do it on my phone. Give me a second. I'm just posting something on Threads real quick. Afterwards, I can tell you how it's looking. Twitch.tv/WoWoWork. Live on Twitch. I also need to type my YouTube in here. I hate autocorrect so much. There he goes. www.youtube.com/WoWoWork. There we go. Okay, posted on them. Now to go look at my metrics to give you guys an idea of how it looks like. So, let's look at my metrics. Okay, so currently on Threads, I have gotten 7 threads, 7 different posts to reach the minimum viewership number of 750 views to qualify towards the payments. In order to get the maximum payment, I need to hit 60. In order to hit all the other payments, if I hit a minimum of 5 payments, I at least get $75 for the month. And then so on and so forth. increases per post to the amount I get. So right now, if I were to look at my current posts, I have a I guess technically all of my comments, all of my replies to you guys also count as a post. So if any of my replies also happen to get 750 views, I would also make money on those ones as well. But let's say, for example, an easy one would be my Pokemon Go post. So let's, you know what, I will just pull it up and show you guys on screen versus just talking about it because it makes it easier for you to see it. So let's go in threads. Let's go on my channel. And then let's switch the scene real quick. Okay, so this is my Threads account. I'm sure you guys have seen it before. Also, I'm sorry I have not played any music. I forgot again. I was about to press play and then I just got off on a tangent that just didn't help. Let's listen to this today. Okay, so this is my Threads. You guys have probably seen it by now. Let me just make it slightly bigger so it's easier to see. There you go. Okay. I didn't even notice there wasn't music. I forgot, honestly. You're a tangent. You're a gent tan. Ah, I'm just kidding. What's up, Talu? So, this I just posted. This is in order to hopefully get people to come by to see me on Twitch and YouTube. These posts are purely just for advertisement. It's just to say, hey, I'm live. If you want to come by and hang out, this is the best way to do it. I'll like, comment, and share more. I honestly didn't know how it all works. I appreciate it. Thank you. That's actually how it works for every creator on Threads. If you see a creator on Threads like making content like this post, if you like Korean guys or something like that, they're obviously just fishing for viewership because they're trying to grow their posts so that they can make money. That's all there is to it. Like posts like this one, this was me trying to make a controversial posts because honestly I was pissed off because of the person who wrote that, and I wanted to have like a conversation on it. This was just me highlighting my friend's stream because my friend came back to stream for the first time in a very long time, so I wanted to just, you know, shout them out. This is obviously just me trying to throw out my schedule and get more people to come see my stream. These types of posts, I don't expect to get views, so you don't really need to. But if you do like it, it does push it out to more people and, you know, heightens the chance of more people showing up on stream. This one in particular, this was made to gain viewership. Hey there, Beck. This post was honestly just clickbait. You know, I wanted to see if this kind of post would get me a 750 views purely on its own. Just a picture of Bulba. Granted, as you can see, there's only 49 likes and 15 comments. So if I were to go and reference that on my phone, this post in particular only hit 326 views. So it's less than half of, well, actually no, it's just barely half of what I need for it to hit the goal. So more often than not, you'll notice that I will share a post over and over. Like I will literally just click on the share button right here just so that I can get more people to see the post. You don't have lice, correct? No? What makes you think that? So a video like this one in particular, this was meant to get views. Threads, you put lace instead of like. Did I? Where? Huh? Wait, I don't. It just says like. Look at your post you did about showing up on your own stream. I finally made it to my own live stream. Live on Twitch. Ah, I see here. I did not see this one. Gotcha. Thank you, thank you. I'm like, huh? Thank you, thank you. I did not see that one. Alright, so back to what I was talking about. Like I mentioned, this one in particular meant to generate viewership, right? But if I were to look at my, let's see, if I look at my metrics, this post only hit 415 views. So this is also about 350 views short. So what I tend to do is after a day or two, or like 3 days even, I'll reshare the post just so that I can generate more viewership for it. Also, if you didn't recognize it by now, the reason why every comment gets liked is because there's the factor that people who, when you like their comment, they'll click back onto the post, which generates an extra view. That's the reason why it's done. And then there's like comments like this, you know, where I mean like, I am just waiting a few days before I post the exact same thing with anime instead. I just posted K-drama. I just wrote K-drama to satisfy the K-drama lovers. And then you'll notice I literally just type exactly what I'm thinking. I don't really filter that. I personally like both. And this is where I go even one step above. And I literally... Oops. The heck? Go back. If this doesn't prove it, I don't know what will. And then I will just post my actual anime list. Like, it's literally just, if you guys were ever wondering what I've been watching, I keep a record of everything that I watch. If it was unfiltered, you'd reply with "you nerd." Only some of them. Some of them I genuinely would like to write something like that. Because some of these comments, they're a little, yeah. And like this one, there were so many comments on like, yes, question mark. And then it's like, I gotta ask, where are you looking for it? Because Threads ain't a dating app. And then I straight up commented, if we're being honest here, I'm not looking for a girlfriend at all. It was just a funny post. So I'm like, what are you expecting me to say to you? Are you going to watch the Lord of the Rings anime? Probably, yeah. I watched the trilogy a long, long time ago, but I never watched The Hobbit. Also, I'm not much of a book reader, to be honest with you, so I've never read the books. Like this one. This post right here, totally posted it in hopes to get viewership. But, you know, didn't get much. Sacrilege? if I had to be completely honest with you guys, I'm actually not a fantasy lover as much as the next person, if that makes sense. So like to give an idea, like I think Dungeons and Dragons is cool. I think Magic the Gathering is cool. I think Lord of the Rings and all those like fantasy elements are cool. Like I also think World of Warcraft is cool. But it's not my favorite. I think Harry Potter, the series is cool, but it's also not my favorite. Like I'm not the type of person who would go to a Ren fair. And that's because if we were to put it in terms of like what I like personally, I like anime stuff more so than I would like fantasy stuff. And if you're talking about like specific tropes that like I find like I like the most, then I personally love time travel concepts. Time travel, I like space stuff. I like cyberpunk and stuff like that. But like I don't hate on any other like on any other tropes. But I'm not gonna say that they're my favorite either. That's why like I don't I don't go out of my way to specifically get into any of that. But I also I wouldn't dislike it either. But you get the idea. I don't like Magic the Gathering or Dungeons and Dragons. See, the reason why I mentioned them in general is because those would be like in adjacent to Lord of the Rings. Like if you're a person who likes that kind of stuff, those are the ones that are closer in terms of like the concepts that people would probably like as well. But for me, if you were to talk about the stuff that I personally like my favorite stuff were like my favorite things were like JRPGs. I like card games. I like time travel tropes. I like space tropes. Etc. That's also why I like cyberpunk a lot. Anything with like a futuristic feel to it I think is cool. Etc. Like those are the tropes that I would like more. I love fantasy and time period fantasy. See, I like time travel tropes, but I'm also not a fan of not a fan. I don't particularly go out of my way to watch like historical shows either. Like all the time period Korean dramas, I don't watch a single one of them because they're just not interesting to me. I like watching anything that's like modern and more futuristic. And those are the things I like to watch. Like if I'm watching a drama that includes AI in it, I'm super interested in it because I think that's a really cool trope. D&D are for extreme nerds, but that's the thing. Dungeons and Dragons is huge and a lot of people play it. A lot of my friends play it too, and I just never got into it. I hate on all tropes in fandoms because they're filthy nerds, especially if they're into the stuff I like. Yeah. Everybody's just a bunch of nerds. I'm just kidding. Sci-fi fantasy. Have you seen Iria Zayram animation? I have not. I don't even know what that is actually. I like the Chinese time period dramas, but not the Korean ones. I just don't like watching any of them. I just comment whatever I think too. Try to stay positive though. I'm desensitized to trying to stay positive on social media. I know for a fact that if I just tried to be like goody two shoes in every comment that I posted, that I'll probably get more and more viewership, and I'll get better, more positive remarks. But at the same time, some people are just asking for it. I get some people who are absolute assholes, or I get some comments that are just completely unsatisfying. So I just reply with exactly what I'm thinking at that time. I'm not strongly in the rarity of Pokemon, but I'm sure this one you catch is rare. Plus, you want to see this because like every social star responds to only your subscribers. So good day. So you see, this is the type of comment I like get annoyed by. This is the full on like pick me girl type of comment that I like absolutely hate. Like you don't have to follow me. If you're following me just so that you can get a response from me, then you might as well leave. I'm not strongly on rarity of Pokemon, but I'm sure the one you catch is rare. Plus, you want to see me. Plus, you want see this cause you like every social star responds to only your subscribers. Quite frankly, there's not a single person that can possibly subscribe to me on Threads. There's no subscription model on this platform. I literally only reply to comments that I deem interesting enough to comment, and or I just had time to review them. I can't possibly spend all my time sifting through all my comments to make sure I respond to every single one across the board on my social platforms. If you are only following to get a response, then I'd implore you to probably follow someone else. And this is the type of comment that I will post. I gotta hop off and go to bed. Have a good stream. Good night, everyone. Good night, Control Alt Bunny. Thank you for dropping in. Have a good night's sleep. Like would work in the morning. I just block the rude people. Some people are like extremely rude, and those are the ones that I just full on block. And then there's people who aren't trying to be rude, but they don't recognize that what they're typing is rude and can come across as rude. And so I try my best to reason with them because I know that they're not trying to like be rude. That's the hard part, because some people just they'll comment and not really like recognize it. In any case, this is the gist of it. This is pretty much how I get through my threads. I do not normally like my own posts. I go across it. I post interesting things to myself. Like, I post things that I personally like. I post about my hobbies. I post about the things that I like to watch. You know, I'm trying my best to post about, like, the dramas that I watch as well. You'll notice that I've been trying to post like a new drama every so often that I watch, or like my goal is to post anime as well, but the problem I get on Threads is the fact that the majority of people on there don't actually care about anime, and so when I post anime, they're like, "Hey, why are you watching anime?" Like, I don't know anything about anime, but have you watched this K-drama? Like, they don't care. They're going to just keep talking about the things they like, and that's the problem that I get with social media. So that's it. That's the gist of it. TLDR, social media is just a way for me to grow. Ideally, you know, this was just a joke. I posted this as a joke. This right here, I posted this as a joke as well. It wasn't really meant to try to gain traction. I thought it was funny, but you know, it ended up being like the highest grossing post that I made, and this one obviously did hit the minimum views. So like I said, 7 of my threads managed to hit the minimum, right? This is one of them, but if anything, this was the one that hit the most. This one in particular hit 17,000 views on its own. If I was able to section this into 17 different posts, I would have hit 17 different posts. Like, I would have been able to have been at 20 something by now, but only a single post hit like 1, right? So that's why I commented as much as I could on this post in particular, because every comment that I posted on here would also get viewership. So in reality, about 4 different comments that I replied to on this post also hit the 750 viewership. Anyways, that's how it works. I'm just kind of telling you, I'm literally telling you step by step how it works for like monetization on Threads. And this is just how I've been able to do it. Other people, they'll post a lot differently, and I'm just gonna show you. Like, you see this kind of post? Where's my people that still remembers MySpace? This is 100% a post made to just gain attention. This is a friend of mine. She just posts pictures of herself. Obviously, it's gonna gain attention. If you're from California, heart this. All of these are just made to gain following or viewership. Nathan is like one of the only guys I know on this platform that I can like replicate his comment or content because he does the same thing. Everyone here does the same thing. Reposting their own videos so that they can get viewership. Posting content that is meant to gain attention. Posting other people's content. You know? That's how Threads work. There are some people like myself, we even post our progress on Threads, like the amount that we've made so far on monetization. Like we're being completely transparent about it. Like I'm not going to lie to you and say like I'm posting this stuff for my own enjoyment, or I'm not posting this like I'm not going to lie to you and say I'm going to post this and it's not because I want to get views. I'm trying to get views because this is how I get paid on a monthly basis, you know? So that's about it. There's one drama where a modern doctor is outside an ambulance in the rain, jump-starting a guy's heart, and ends up in the ancient Chinese time period. As a doctor, she finds out she's part of a video game. There's a hologram that she gets access to get modern medical equipment and medicine. She gets points for saving lives and doing things right, and gets docked points for some things. When points reach a certain point, she gets back to the 21st century. Is that 2521? Or no? What's the name of the drama? That one sounds familiar, but also that's something that I would watch actually, in all honesty. When it comes to like a historical period drama like that, that would be something that I would be interested in because it has the time travel aspect. It also has like, you know, the gaming cyberpunk aspect to it. That's something that I would be like into. It was awesome to meet you. I have to go now. Good night and prayers to your success in all areas of life. I appreciate it a lot, Desiree. Thank you so much for dropping in tonight. I hope you enjoyed your time. And if you don't mind, I would super appreciate a subscribe on YouTube. Just because right now I'm in the midst of trying to grow my platform on there. And yeah, I know I'm just asking for it, but still. Please have a good one. Also, if any of you guys have not already followed me on YouTube, I would appreciate if you did. It helps grow the channel ever so slightly. I'm doing my best to grow YouTube again, and just because it's a platform that I haven't really tapped into, or I haven't tapped into. So I have to do my due diligence and try to make it work. All right. The best shit back in the day was watching a movie on the East Coast station, then watching it again on the West Coast station immediately after. What? Because you would go from the East Coast to the West Coast immediately? Okay. Now that I'm done with all that. That was a lot of just casual chatting for a co-working stream. I do have work to be done tonight. I have some updates to give you guys since we're here already. Let's see here. Let me see what I wrote down. East and West Coast channels? What do you mean on TV? Okay. Also, I still need to keep up with my Tokyo Ghoul. Satellite? The good old days. No, with this Tokyo Ghoul game, I've been very, very lucky, I feel. Because I've been able to pull every single banner unit so far in the past few weeks. You would change the channel and the satellite dish would move to get signal for a channel across the country. Oh, I see. That's something I would never understand because I was too poor to have satellite as a child. I had whatever the landline channels were. Regular TV is what I lived on. Not even 9 p.m. yet, but I feel like I'm going to pass out. Get some sleep if you need to. Don't push yourself. Okay. Not gonna lie, my day was pretty eventful. As in, it started with meetings, ended with working on healthcare stuff. That kind of stupid. I got some good news for my health insurance stuff though. I think I'm finally on track to getting it all figured out for next year. So once I get that all figured out, then I have to figure out my taxes. I want to start up though. I hate 9 to 5 job schedules. So tired. What do you mean by start up though? I got Christmas shopping done. Hell yeah, nice. Oh, stay up. Gotcha. I'm like startup, like start up a company. Can do. Ay ay ay. Ay ay ay. Love online shopping, makes things super easy. I agree. I recently put a whole bunch of random things that I wanted on my throne wish list just because I'm like, you know, maybe someone will get me something from my wish list. Eyes closed. Tell you down the zone. There's that too, but that's far into the future. That's fair. Eyes. Glad things are looking up for you a little. Hopefully more happen in the future. Thank you. Slow and steady. Slow and steady. I'm glad, like, things are starting to clear up. Like I'm able to figure some things out slowly because I've just been constantly just dreading everything. There's always so many things going on wrong, and I'm losing my mind. So it's it's a process, but slowly getting things done. Some things that I definitely haven't gotten done though are like my my wish list plans and whatnot. When I get that 690k, your wish list will be emptied. Appreciate it. Ay, ay, ay. In the meantime, I'm just adding things on there. Okay. So, yeah, that's fine. Okay, so I don't think I've ever really told you guys this, but I am also a Romway partner. If you don't know what Romway is, it's the parent company of Shine or Shein, as people might recognize it as. It's that really cheap clothing company from China. But I, as a creator with them, I occasionally get gift cards because that's what we get as creators with them. And when I get gift cards through them, I end up buying some stuff. So during Black Friday, I used my gift card funds and I bought some clothes. So I'm gonna show you guys some stuff that I got because Romway's the parent company of Shein. The majority of the clothes I got were actually from Shein, or they'll say Shein on the bag. But the funny thing is, it'll either say Romway or it'll say Shein. The fun part is the fact that I don't actually know if I fit any of these clothes that I got because there's only so much you can do. Sometimes they're off, like they'll tell you their sizes, but sometimes it just doesn't fit you perfectly. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna try on some of these things since they're all like clothing material, or they're all clothing, and we're gonna see how they are. And typically what I do is if I don't fit it, I just put it up for sale because quite literally, what else am I gonna do with it if I can't fit it, right? So I think this is my pajama set. I think this is a pajama shirt. I'm lying. It's not a pajama. It is a long coated kimono looking happy coat thing. It's like a long happy coat. But it's like my arms. It's kind of short on me. It's long though, so it's tall enough for me, but my arms are too long. It's not a robe. If you look up happy, like a happy coat, that's probably what it. Actually, no, maybe it is a robe. No, you're right. It is a robe. I didn't see this thing in there. Oh, yeah. It just comes with this little strip of fabric for you to tie it. It didn't have it on it. It's just literally on its own, which is kind of weird. You would expect it to be like attached to it. Are there loops on the side? Let me see. There are. But it's not on the side, it's on the back. Oh, it has pockets. The heck? Almost gives Silas vibes from Love in Deep Space. Oh, you're right. It is a robe. I thought it was a happy. Found it. The drama is called I Have a Smart Doctor Wife. Doctor Wife. I'll look it up. The premise sounds interesting. Where's the Love in Deep Space stream? I don't know, man. I don't know if I'm ready for that. It's a little too spicy for me. I think I'll get banned if I stream it. What's up, Sonos? Ribbon goes through the holes and you wrap it around. I bought a white one off Temu. Ah. Well, I'm not gonna lie. After wearing it, it's kind of comfy. Like the material, it's soft and it's like airy. For like $5 on Romway, pretty worth it. Actually, I don't know how much it cost. I didn't really pay attention. I had a gift card, so I just went ham. Anyways, it's interesting. It's very comfy, but I don't know when I would ever wear this. I'm gonna put it back in here. Love in Deep Space is spicy. Spicy. Silas has my heart. Perfect dragon. Looks bougie as fuck. Honestly, it was really cheap, so for how cheap it was and the material, it feels kind of nice. I can't lounge or sleep in a shirt. Always feel strangled. Do you just sleep without a shirt on? I actually normally only wear tank tops at home. I only put on a shirt when I stream. Pajama bottoms are fire though. I actually don't own any pajama bottoms. Looked like polyester satin. I think that's what it was actually. Alright. Number 2. This is a Romway item. I only got like 5 items, so wasn't a lot. Oh, this is my happy coat. Oh, it's upside down. Oh. It's pretty comfy. It's very thin, though. Like you can tell it's pretty cheap, honestly speaking. But it's nice and like cool. So it's like if you layered it on, it wouldn't be like really warm or anything. Shirtless for life with sleepy times. That is a mood. Well, in the meantime, at least this one fits. Looks like there's no problem with it. What is designed at the end of the sleeves? It looks like it's trees and a mountain. Can you see it? Sorry. I'm going to take it off so you guys can see it. It looks like the design just kind of spreads all the way across, but it's like trees. Trees and waves? This is 100% polyester though. Oh, it's just pure waves. Maybe it's not trees at all. How come this one looks like a tree though? Doesn't it look like a tree? You can't tell me that doesn't look like a tree. A Dr. Seuss looking tree? Pretty much. What's up, Venomous? Literally, this was the first thing I saw. Just this right here. So I thought it was a tree. This one looks like a wave. I have 4 of those with different designs, of course. Happy coats. I had like 2 other ones. I had 2, but I sold one because I needed money. But I had a Bunny Girl Senpai one, and I had a Jolter one, which I don't expect a lot of people to know what I'm saying, but yeah, I had those and I sold one of them. $60 though. Made some pretty good profit on that one. For the far side of the top of the wave, that's a face profile. Face profile. Doing good, trying to figure out the next step of promoting my apparel stuff so I can place a production order. That's a mood, man. Have you done influencer marketing with your stuff yet? Like getting influencers to wear your stuff? Pajama pants also do anything. Huh? Pajama pants also do anything pants. I've been to the bar in flannel PJ pants more times than I'm willing to admit. That is a mood. John the Arc Alter, she's hot as fuck. Exactly. And that's why I had a happy coat of her. Look at the top of the wave on the far side of it. It looks like someone's face in the profile. I put it away already. I'm too lazy. I'm sorry. Going to bed. Have a good rest of the stream. Good night, everyone. See you guys tomorrow. Good night, Stacy. Good luck with work in the morning. Thank you for dropping in tonight. All right. I also picked up a hoodie, but hoodies on this site are notoriously bad. So I don't really have high hopes, but we'll see how this goes. So I got this star, like, ragged looking hoodie. It's definitely extremely thin. It's just stars on the side. But from the looks of it, it looks like I can fit it though. Alright, so looks like I can fit it, but the arms are short. Arms are a little short on me. They're like okay. If I don't move my arms up, they're okay. As far as the fitting, it does fit. Like okay. Is it a faux suede or just fuzzy? I think it's just cotton all around, and they just like sewed on these stars made out of jean material. I'm not gonna lie though, it's a little tight on me, sadly, because I'm fat. I'm trying to do influencer marketing, but I only have samples, and the size don't always line up. Just gotta find people who fit the sample size, most of which are medium. That's a little harder, yeah. Well, you generally have a higher chance of finding people to wear medium than you would for like large, I say. So it's not impossible. Hey there, Sarah. It's Lady Frog 99. Sorry. Excuse me, burping. It's Lady Frog 99 here. I had to come and look at what you're up to. Hey there, welcome to the stream. I am for context, I'm currently just kind of doing a clothing haul. I bought some stuff off of Romway/Shein, and I'm just kind of showcasing it because they just came in today. I might as well like show it on stream. Endowed women deserve all the pity/respect, in my opinion. Shit is madness. Mood. Maybe you just need to wear a tank top under it. No, it's tight on my shoulders. Like my shoulders are too wide on it. Wide for it. This was the biggest size they had, but it's still kind of tight on me. For context, I am streaming on 2 platforms at once. If you notice here, you'll see a chat box on the side. These are all the comments that are coming in from Twitch. And then on YouTube, I think there's probably less than 2 people on YouTube. But that is a-okay because I'm just trying to slowly grow the YouTube account. Also, I'm sorry, but on YouTube, for whatever reason, it shows your full name. So it doesn't actually show your username. It just gives me your name. So that's how I refer to you as. But yeah, even if I wore a tank top, this is still tight on me in general. Which means I'm probably going to put it up for sale, to be honest with you. Another one to the sale pile, probably. Alright. Clothing piece number 4. This, I have no idea what it is. I just kind of looked around and I clicked on things that I thought were interesting looking. Ah, this is a sweater. You can honestly tell it looks kind of cheap though. I'm personally a big fan of knitted sweaters, so I wanted to buy one and give it a shot just to look at it. Actually, this is pretty big still. It's actually not bad. Alright, so for the most part, it fits like kind of perfectly actually. It's kind of crazy. What's embroidered on the front? It's meant to emulate like a ripped sweater. It's kind of okay. Neckline is okay. For a cheap sweater, this is probably the best cheap sweater I've ever gotten from, or in general. I think this was also like $10 or something at best. It's not bad. It's not bad at all, honestly. In my honest opinion, it looks like it got attacked by a tiger. I mean, that was what it's meant to be. It's meant to be like a ripped sweater. But I get what you mean, where like the claw, it looks like there's claws that ripped on it. I don't know if you can see this part, but it's I like knit sweaters. Never owned one aside from the one I stole from my ex, but they're hella comfy. Yeah, that's actually the reason why I like knit sweaters too. I find them to be super comfy. They also give a nice like winter vibe, I feel. All right. So far, out of all the other ones that I've opened, this one is my favorite one so far. Like, it's actually comfy to wear too. Like, it's nice and airy, and it's doesn't look terrible, I'd like to say. When you buy things online, especially from like Shein or Romwe, it's always a hit or miss. Mostly a miss though. All right, well. Also, it's not like extremely warm, so it's pretty comfy. It's not like suffocating. Right. I'm going to actually remove the tag on this. For people who live in cold places, you can wear a shirt under a baggy sweater for layering too. Yeah, that's what I typically do. Just in general. Just for the look. Alright. This is a keep. The star sweater, I might wear it just to take photos in it, and then I'll probably sell it after. So typically speaking, whenever I find clothing that I don't really want anymore or I can't fit, I post it on my website to sell over at WoWoWork.com. Recently, I posted like 10 different articles of clothing, and you guys bought it all. So I think I think there's like one shirt left on there, but yeah, that's how I'm able to shave down my wardrobe and make space. They usually breathe a bit, so they're tolerable inside, but warm enough with a jacket outside. Yeah. Alright, this is the final thing that I got. I just, I had a gift card of like $100, so I just got a bunch of random things that I thought looked okay. Edmund, thank you for the tier 3 resub for 50 months. Hello, how are you? You're right on time for me to just wear random clothes I bought from Shein/Romwe. Also, for context, I'm a Romwe partner, and that's why I have Romwe clothes, because I got gift cards to buy stuff from them, and so I bought stuff during Black Friday. The only problem is that a lot of the clothes aren't really my style, so there weren't a lot that I could choose from. Is this a Shein ad? No, not really. Kind of. Not exactly. But I am a Romwe partner. If you know what that means. But yeah. You don't have to say you love it. You just, it's okay. My handler's not in chat right now. But if he was, we love Romwe. Yeah. If he was in here, which according to the viewer list, he's not. So we're good. But if he's in here, we love it, okay? Anyways, I get free clothes, so it's whatever. Thankfully no snow yet. Flip-flops in snow kind of sucks. Flip-flops in snow. Alright, the last thing I got was another sweater, because I'm going to be real with you. When I went through the website to look at the stuff they had, almost everything was a graphic tee or some type of like biker jeans, and it's not really my go-to or my style of clothing. So I picked all the winter looking clothes that I could, which is why you see me with sweaters and hoodies. All right. Hard to argue with free, honestly speaking, yeah. Okay, you know, this is kind of crazy, but this is a really good fit. Like, genuinely, the sleeves, perfect length. I don't know if you can tell. They're perfect length even when I move my arms around. It's actually nice and baggy, which is what I wanted. It doesn't look terrible. It's actually much more softer than I thought it would be, because this pattern looks kind of interesting. Like a checkered pattern, but it's actually much more softer than I thought. This is actually comfy. Wow. The only thing, I swear to God, the only thing that bothers me, which I might actually like stitch off. Here, I need to take it off so you can see it. The only thing that bothers me is the fact that it says California original design. So original, it's from California. I'm just kidding. But that's the one part. The one part that I'm not really fond of. I wonder if I can pull out the stitching on this. I mean, I could leave it there, but it's also like, oh, I need to put my own patch on it. Can this come off? If I... Will it rip a hole if I take this off? No, it should be stitched on top, right? No! Well, yeah, no, it's just stitched on top. I can totally just like unstitch it. We'll see. Anyways, so this sweater is also a hit. It's actually comfortable. And it's not bad. It's big and it's comfy. I would wear this normally. Goddamn, I wasn't expecting it to be good. I mean, of course I expected it to be good. I love Runway. Okay. So, out of 5 articles of clothing, 2 of them were pretty good. One of them is decent. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'll probably never wear the bathrobe. Kind of got it because I thought it was funny. And the happy coat I probably won't wear either, so I'm probably gonna sell that too. Also, if you didn't already recognize, because I get gift cards, which means I didn't spend my own money on the clothes. So what I do is I buy things that I liked or wanted to try, and if I don't like it in the end, then I'm just gonna resell it. Anyways, do you have a wood patch you can put over on the front? I do have a friend who custom makes embroidered patches, so maybe I can ask her to embroider something for me. You know, I actually could ask her to embroider something for me. I'm going to message her. I'm gonna take a picture of this and send it to her and be like, "Hey, are you able to help me with this?" Thank you for the tip the night deserve. That's a great idea. Okay, done. I asked my friend. We will see what she says and replies with. But hey, this is comfy. I'm very happy with this purchase, honestly. That I didn't actually spend money on. Yeah, that was great. Once in a while I come up with good ideas. I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay. Infinite banking, but for free clothes glitch discovered. However, I'm not gonna lie. The last time I tried to do this, I didn't make any money back. So what I realized was when I did put clothes up for sale, some of them I did make like maybe like $5 on, $6 on. But like let's say for example, someone international buys my clothes, I have to pay extra on the shipping fees and everything. So in the end, after a portion of it gets taken for the website for listing it, and then after I lose the amount of extra on the shipping, I make like $2 on a shirt because I sold the shirt for like $10. Yeah. I need more domestic viewers. That sounds really bad. I need more viewers from the United States. Viewers from the United States who are willing to buy things. Anyways, we have 2 nice sweaters just in time for the holidays in the winter that I can wear. We have this hoodie that I wasn't as great as I thought it would be. I'm probably going to wear it, take pictures in it, use it for content, and then sell it. It's been fun to see you in real life. I'm off. Catch you later, Sarah. Thank you for dropping in. Wear it, take pictures in it, and then sell it. Because at the same time, I need to take pictures of me in the clothing that I buy from their website so I can use it towards my partners. Life of an influencer. Did you hear about Canada's strike and the changes for EU shipping? I know about the Canada strike, but I don't know about the changes. I didn't pay attention to the changes. Wasn't really. I don't want to think about things, man. But I did hear a little bit of it, yeah. I don't think anyone's gonna want to buy this bathrobe, though. Let's be real. It is kind of comfy, though. Maybe I'll wear it myself at home. And then lastly, this happy coat. Not my cup of tea. I thought it was like interesting, but I don't really want to. I don't think I would wear it. Not really the greatest looking. I'm sorry, I'll stop talking about it. Oh no, you're fine. Don't worry about it. I was just joking. I honestly don't know much about it. I just know that there's a strike happening because whenever I go on pirate ship to pay for shipping for my postage, it'll say, "Oh, currently Canada's having a strike, so we can't ship anything to Canada." And I'm like, "Oh, fuck me." That sounds wonderful. Well, also I randomly got this free bag. It was part of their Black Friday deal. They were like, "Oh yeah, if you order over $100 of stuff, you also get a free gift." And I'm like, "Cool, pink teddy bear bag." I might just gift it to a friend for Christmas. They also gave me stickers. Dress undefined. Live undefined. Rumway. It's cute. It's not that bad. Yeah. Right. Cool. That was a thing. Canada, basically, you can't receive or ship, and they're in Europe. I don't remember where specifically, but they now have like extra charges and steps. Why Why must the world make things harder? It's already so hard. God damn it. I might as well just give up on international shipping. I need to burp. I'm not gonna lie though. Sorry, I was doing this. I had a friend who asked me once, they're like, why do you ship internationally anyways? I'm like, a lot of my fans are international. They're like, that makes sense. I'm like, well, I don't get why don't you just make everything domestic so you don't have to worry about all the fees and all the headache. I'm like, yeah, I mean, like ideally that's what would make sense. But because the majority of my viewers are from, outside of the country, it's a little harder. I know UPS and FedEx will still ship, but I'm wondering if DHL exists in Canada. I have no clue about DHL, but I personally don't really use DHL. I don't really want to use anything outside of USPS though, because USPS is just so much easier. I mean, I don't mind using UPS and FedEx, but USPS is most definitely the easiest service I can use. It's so much simpler. Okay. Sorry. Yawning. All right. We did another thing. Here's hoping the USPS doesn't get shit all over come next year. I really hope not, man. I don't actually hate USPS at all. People always have so much shit with USPS, and like they're fine. They're like super overwhelmed, if anything, because they're like understaffed. They get so much shit. And they're still doing everything. They're still sending out all our mail, and they're still taking care of everything. Like, god fucking damn. Yeah, I hate DHL. I fucking despise DHL. I'm not the biggest fan of FedEx or UPS. Like, I've gotten packages stolen or missing because of them multiple times. They just never do anything right. I'm like, what the fuck? USPS is the only one that has never fucked me over. And I'm like, god fucking damn it, man. Everyone else is like, oh my god. Fuck USPS. Like, fuck you guys. You guys have never had your packages stolen every other fucking week. Takes too long and they always deliver to the wrong place. Yeah, and they don't follow instructions that you leave for them. I swear to God, I've left so many instructions for like DHL, and they just don't care. They're like, "Oh, you should have left instructions." Like I did, but did they respond? No. Did they even look at it? No. Are they gonna give me my money back? No, because they're stupid. Depends on where you live, man. That's just location cyst. I'm just kidding. But yeah, no, I get it. UPS literally left a 1400 tablet for my mom underneath my mailbox on the rural ass road today. Yeah, they did that to me as well. Like, they left my package like in front of the front door of an apartment complex, like in the middle of a busy street. And there ain't no way someone's not gonna walk up and just jack that shit. Like, what the fuck are they thinking? It's a busy street. Of course someone's gonna grab that shit. And people are just stupid. They're like, oh yeah, I did my job. I left your package. Ain't my fault if it gets lost. I'm like, yeah, fuck you. I hope you get in a one-car accident, dumb bitch. Hate those people with a passion. Sat out there beside the road for like 8 hours. I'm sorry. I genuinely hate that feeling where you can't trust them at all to do it right. Lost MacBook, they said the box arrived but wasn't in it. It's so stupid. Thank God I took the insurance out for my money back. I'm not gonna lie. I personally almost always buy through Amazon now. Because Amazon does a really good job at trying to get to your package. And they'll actually call you to tell you your package is there. And then if I can't get it shipped through Amazon, I get things shipped to my P.O. box. Unless I absolutely can't get it sent to my P.O. box. Because I just can't trust people to do it right. And at the very least, they ship to my P.O. box, which is help. Is managed by USPS, who does a pretty good job at making sure my packages are actually there. So dumb. I'm so tired of the other shipping services. I'll say they're usually better, but they can't come in my road. They'll call us, so I go meet them, but they must have been someone new to the route today. Yeah, that's the other unfortunate part, because then it's pretty expected that, people will change. No, people will take up the route instead, or like a new person will take up the route. So all of a sudden, they don't really know what to do. I'm replying to somebody who's giving me a whole bunch of crap right now. How goes the sponsorship? So in reality, the sponsorship isn't doing too amazing, unfortunately. Because for whatever reason, the sponsorship isn't counting the goals that are hitting. So you see right there, it says like complete chain whatever. It's not counting anybody's. I can only count it like. Actually, wait, no. Now it started counting. What the fuck? But it didn't count mine. I'm losing my mind. It's not counting properly. So yeah. So if you look on here, it'll say like, you know, purchase it that purchase this, purchase that. It'll say like somebody's hit like chain, like whatever chain campaign. See that? How can your sponsorship have 0 for 65 and 1 for 90? That doesn't make any sense. See? It says like 4201, but like how did it skip 60? 65? And I'm also on 100 and it didn't count me. So it's really annoying. It's like counting only some people's and not everybody's, which is really annoying. So I emailed, Stream Elements directly, and I was like, hey, the sponsorship's not properly counting. What can I do about it? They said, oh, just give us a tally of how many are, or give us a tally of what you think the goals are for the numbers, and then we'll look into it for you. And I'm like, how would I know how many I have if it's not counting? How am I supposed to know the numbers myself? It's not like everybody is going to tell me exactly where they are. And some people aren't even on the stream. Some people are playing the game without being on the stream. And so I won't even know what the numbers are supposed to be. So it's still stupid. Like I emailed them, I told them exactly that, and they said, yeah, give us a count of what you think the numbers are in the end, and then we'll figure it out for you. I'm like, it really sucks because I genuinely really liked the game. I genuinely liked this game enough to play it. And I think a lot of you guys also enjoy the game. But the problem is it's not factoring whatsoever towards the sponsorship, and it's really stupid. So, to that extent, as far as the sponsorship's going, I'm going to do my best to hit 205. And I'm hoping that some of you guys, or those of you who are playing the game, are able to take a picture of your progress and like post it on the Discord in the future for me when I ask for it, because I can only count whoever actually posts about it. Give them a BS ballpark number is what they're asking for? Exactly. Literally, that's what they want from me. The craziest thing was the time that the post office sent an email saying they couldn't deliver a package because they couldn't access the building, went to the wrong door. When I called and asked how it was that they were able to access the building to deliver mail 6 days a week, but somehow they couldn't get it in to deliver the package, the guy on the phone said, I was wondering that same thing myself. That's exactly how I feel. I'm like, how are you able to deliver someone else's package in the same apartment building, but you leave my package outside the front door of the apartment building? Surely you couldn't have gotten lost inside of our apartment building, right? Because there are numbers on the door. Give them, yeah. So that's the thing. I'm annoyed by it because I can't give them an accurate count, so I don't even know what I'm supposed to do. You'll be surprised what people take on the job. It's annoying. I was really hoping that this sponsorship in particular would do really well. Like, I thought because of the game being from a pretty well-known anime, right? And the fact that the game itself, the mechanics are not bad. It's actually a game that's fun to play. The fact that the sponsorship itself is basically broken is unfortunate. Because I had high hopes for it. Because, like, this is a 30-day sponsorship that I'm doing that I could potentially be doing a different sponsorship for that would probably make me more money in the long run. And I'm stuck with this because I'm just kind of waiting. But it is what it is. Like, I actually made more money from the solitaire game so far. Solitaire game, I made much more than what I'm making on Tokyo Ghoul. But it is what it is. I'm pretty much just going to play out this game until the end of its sponsorship and then pick up a new one afterwards because that's the best I can do. When the day bleeds into nightfall, they get me through it all. Anyways, yeah, sponsorship wise, I'm playing the game and I'm enjoying the game, but I'm not enjoying the fact that that none of the sponsorships are counting. So I'm just, I know there's only really a handful of you guys that are playing the game, and I really do appreciate it because I am just going to do my best to hit the goals myself, and I'm going to focus on my store and other stuff because that's the other way that I make money right now. I heard they're doing something for the Tokyo Ghoul anime, like a reboot or something. Are they? That would be great, because they really fucked up season 3. Like, the fact that they jumped around season 3 and didn't give a proper storytelling for it, it just really messed up everybody's, like, interest in Tokyo Ghoul as a whole. Like, not a single person understood what happened in season 3 if they didn't read the manga. And even if they read the manga, they still had no clue what was going on. Like, that's how bad it was. It was so bad. It was terrible production. What are you thinking for the next sponsorship? I don't know. It really depends, because like sponsorships change every week, because they give you a set of games and, you know, etc. to do, and then you just kind of like you just hope that they give you a good price for the sponsorship they're doing. Because then, let's say for example, I'm going to be straight up and give you guys like legitimate numbers here. When I did my Raid Shadow Legends sponsorship like a year and a half ago, they only offered me $2,000 as a max payout. That's if everybody hit every single goal. In the end of that sponsorship, I made approximately $98. I'm being completely honest here. I made less than $100 from that sponsorship. Now, I'm being offered a max payout of $17,550 from Raid Shadow Legends. However, most likely, the most that I realistically could make is probably just like anything shy of like $200 to $300, because the goals are absolutely bonkers. Like, they expect you to like spend hundreds of dollars for me to make like 10. Like, it's so stupid. But realistically speaking, I usually pick a sponsorship based on how interesting I think you guys would like, or sorry, how much I think you guys would like it, like if you guys would actually play it or something like that, and if I would play it. So the Tokyo Ghoul one I was super excited for, because it seemed like a game that I would definitely play, and maybe some of you guys would play. But like, as far as the rest of them, the types of games that they have available for sponsorships that I can grab, that is, it's a lot of like very simple games. Like honestly, I'm probably considering to get Candy Crush Saga, which is the most like simple one I can see on here. There's also they're offering me Monopoly Go again. And this time it comes with a $50 base. I'm just saying it straight up. I don't even know if I'm allowed to say all these things, but we'll see. But it comes with like a base amount. And so like it's more inclined to play it. But at the same time, I've already done Monopoly Go on this stream, so it's too soon for me to play the game. I haven't played Candy Crush in forever. And that's why I think this might be a good one, because Candy Crush Saga is different than the original Candy Crush. So it's like, it would be a new game, technically, for everybody, because I know I don't have it. I only have the original Candy Crush. But again, these sponsorships, they change the max amount, the max payout that they give you, and they change the sponsorships you're allowed to get like weekly. So I honestly don't know what I'll get. It just depends on what's available by the time Tokyo Ghoul's done. Like once Tokyo Ghoul is over, like my Tokyo Ghoul sponsorship is over, then I'm gonna see what's available and I'll get something then. And I'll pick around then. But right now it's just like, yeah. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm still kicking ass in Monopoly Go. I'm glad you liked the game. The fact that you still play the game, it's funny because if you still play the games that I was sponsored by, it still shows up in my activity feed, which is genuinely crazy. So I know when you're playing the games that you downloaded through my sponsorship, because it shows me your progress. So for example, somebody was playing let me see, what was my older sponsorships? Somebody was still playing the matching game that I was sponsored by like last year. It just shows me that you're still playing it. Because it'll show me how far you've gone. Or like, sometimes I see JC is still playing AFK Journey or something. Like, or somebody, oh, there, Royal Match. Somebody hit like level 1000 in Royal Match recently. And I'm like, that's crazy. Wish there was a recurring sponsorship. Sorry, a sponsorship for recurring members rejoining and continuing old games. It doesn't work that way, sadly. Because then the reason why these sponsorships exist is to attract new players. So recurring players don't count. So like, if I've done the sponsorship before and then I do it again in the future, my account's not going to count for it. So I'm just playing it just to hopefully get more people enticed to join the game afterwards. But yeah, so as far as these sponsorships go, they all give you a certain different amount, and well, sorry, it's a certain max amount. It never correlates with how much you obviously are going to get, and so I literally only pick the sponsorship based on how much I think you guys are going to like the game. Like, if you're really going to play the game or not, then I'll play that. Then I'll do that sponsorship. Otherwise, if I pick a game and the only person playing that game is me from the sponsorship, I'm just kind of like, there's no point. Like, yeah, I'll get the amount that I'll get for myself playing that game, but that's the end of it. Like, I don't think anybody else would play it, kind of feeling. So I try to pick games that I think is more better for you guys. This is also coming from our stream, which is more of a our stream is more of like a general audience than an audience of like gamers, I feel. And that's completely to do with the fact that I kind of gotten the majority of you guys through a different platform. Like, most of you guys came from like TikTok or Threads or Instagram. Very few of you actually like organically came through Twitch. Like if you were to put in like a percentage, like realistically 30% of you guys came from Twitch. The rest of you came from somewhere else. And typically that somewhere else has to do with the content that I put out in other platforms. And the content that I put out in other platforms has nothing to do with gaming. I should be making content about gaming. I should probably be making skits or some type of like funny relatable content to do with gaming, and maybe then I'll have like more gamers coming into my stream. But I play to my strengths. The things that I'm most knowledgeable of, or the things that I mostly, find entertaining. I find jokes to be funny. I think like simple, relatable content is funny. I already somehow made a name of myself being the single dude on socials, so I post that kind of stuff all the time. That's just where I've been grabbing things. That's how I've been able to grow this entire time. And for the most part, the general audience is the audience that I'm trying to push towards for my brand, for my products. Technically, yeah, gamers would do really well with my stuff too, but at the same time, like my products are meant to be they're meant to be seen at like a general flea market or like a night market or like a general store. Like, it's meant to hit any setting. It's meant to be a general brand. So, whether you like K-pop, whether you like gaming, whether you like fantasy, whether you like gore, humor, etc., like you'll probably collectively be interested in my products. Ideally, that's the goal that I'm reaching for my stuff. Because at the end of the day, my products are meant to be, or they're meant to kind of showcase Asian culture, which is evident in so much media today. Like, it's a growing thing. You have all these new K-pop lovers, K-drama lovers just sprouting all across the world, like at an alarming rate. People are noticing anime more than ever in this day and age. More and more people are starting to, be exposed to Asian tropes. And therefore, some people are interested in learning like the origin stories of a lot of these characters and whatnot. If you played Monster Hunter, you probably want to know what these monsters are based out of. If you played like Pokemon, you want to know what like some of the lore is based on. Most things are based off of in like an original character or creature or like mythological story. So that's the goal that I'm trying to hit for my brand. And that's why I post all over the place. But at the end of the day, you still have to learn to niche down in some sort of way. So I've been slowly looking for that. That works for me. And so far, co-working streams based on like my business are probably the best way to go when it comes to streaming. Because obviously, if I just played Valorant on stream, I'm not going to get anything done. It's not going to help me with my stream. It's not going to help me with my business. And it's not going to help me with my mental. But do I enjoy it? Yeah, that's the problem. So I do play a lot of Valorant. If I wanted to play a game that was like really relatable to my business, I would play Sticky Business. It's interesting that so many people are not aware that some dramas are anime redone as live action. See, that's another thing. A lot of dramas have source material. Like, they're based off of either a manhwa, a light novel, an anime. That happens all the time. And again, that's not something that people recognize. Some people watched One Piece and thought, "Oh my god, I've never heard of this show before. Did you know they have an anime? That's crazy." Like, have you guys seen One Piece, the the show on Netflix? People don't even know it's an anime. That anime is one of the most, or if not the most popular anime in the world. Good night, Beck. Have a good night's sleep. Thank you for dropping in. I love City Hunter. I haven't seen the manga, but the Korean drama was awesome. The the they recently came out with a Netflix live action of City Hunter, and it was actually pretty damn good, honestly speaking. It was very um sorry, it was very close to the source material from the way they made it. Like it had that quirky humor that you expect from the manga and the anime. Yeah. And that is why there's so many things to do. My fucking god. Also, I've been talking so much that my throat's dry. The Korean drama was more serious. I've never seen the Korean drama, honestly. I just knew it came out in like 2011 or something, or earlier. It's like how Meteor Garden has like 4 different versions of it. Things that I say. Same with Boys Over Flower. That's the thing. That is Boys Over Flower. I saw a few episodes of City Hunter, the Korean drama version. There needs to be hooks for anime. Maybe things like did you know things or quizzes like match the anime with the characters or identify the anime by the picture or music to it. There is stuff like that. It's all over YouTube. Unless you're talking about like within an anime. You mean like who's that Pokemon? Yeah, right. Like that's what I'm thinking. Like, is that the concept you're thinking of? I mean, I was thinking of like Threads or IG. Oh, that's harder. People don't care for that kind of stuff usually. What's up, Crystal? The 2011 K drama, not the K drama reboot. Gotcha. Not the Netflix reboot. Sorry. It's hard because they're not going to whatchamacallit. Most people aren't going to like reply to that. The Japanese version of Boys Over Flowers is better than the Korean version. I've never actually seen the Japanese one. It's already 9:49. Excuse me. Makes sense since Boys Over Flowers, I believe, was also based off a manga. No. I mean, Boys Over Flowers is Meteor Garden. Like, it's all based off of Hanayori Dango. Hold on, I'm trying to find like. Okay. So Boys Over Flowers is Hanayori Dango, which is the Japanese manga. Okay, and then this is all the information. The original first Japanese live action was from 2005 to 2007. Then they had um wait, Boys Over Flowers was 2011. Yeah, they had Boys Over Flowers from 2009. Then they had a mainland Chinese adaptation called Meteor Garden. Then the Thai adaptation, the Thai adaptation, which was F4, which is also still them. They're all the same thing, just different countries made it. They're all the same way. But that's the thing. A lot of people will think like one of them is the original for whatever reason, because like you're not gonna realize that there was actually like there was source material for most things. Most people don't recognize that a lot of shows are based off of like existing written works and whatnot. I'll be honest, it's because the Japanese version has Matsumoto Jun in it. There's also a part 2 for the Japanese version. Oh, I never watched the Japanese version, honestly speaking. There was Hanayori Dango, which was the original Japanese one. And then there was Meteor Garden, which was the Taiwan version of it. And Meteor Garden had a Meteor Garden 2, which was the sequel for it. And then they had Boys Over Flowers, which was the Japanese version again, made in 2005. Then they had Boys Over Flowers 2, which was in 2007. And then they had the Hanayori Dango Final, the movie, in 2008. So they remade Hanayori Dango twice in Japan. And then they had Boys Over Flowers in 2009, which is the Korean version. And then finally in mainland in mainland China, Meteor Garden came out in 2018. And then lastly in Thailand, F4 they even say Thailand in the name. F4 Thailand Boys Over Flowers 2021. So the same series came out multiple times in the past like 20 years. Oh my god, Wikipedia has a dark mode now. Oh my eyes. Oh, all right. Back to working on stuff because I've just kind of been rambling on for far too long. I'm a lurk now. Gotta work on things. Sounds good. Thank you for the lurk. You needed to vent. It's good you were able to get it out. Oh, I mean, realistically, half of what I was venting about wasn't really venting. It was just me responding to you guys. Good night. The rambling has been great. Appreciate it. Have a good night's sleep, Mary. Thank you again for dropping in, and hope to see you probably tomorrow. For context, tomorrow my stream is going to start at hopefully 11 a.m. assuming I wake up on time. That also goes to show just whether or not I get sleep tonight. So that's dependent on when I end stream tonight. That's the real question. Whether or not I can end stream before midnight. If I end stream at like 2 or 3 a.m., there's no way in chance, or there's no way in hell that I can wake up early enough. Hey, Nolan. Hey, Nolan. I've got to figure out something to do Friday. Why Friday in particular? Okay. It's my birthday. Oh, happy early birthday. Thanks for the hydrate, JC. Heads up, I'm still in the tutorial. Gotcha. Thank you. Appreciate it, man. I'm also just casually playing the game as I'm streaming too. Since honestly, the majority of it you can play it on auto, which makes life a lot easier. It's just that there's a good amount of parts where you have to, upgrade your character so you can keep moving forward in the game. Oh, productive time. Thank you so much for the raid. Wishing you a productive time. Appreciate it. Thank you so much for the raid. I assume you're also doing a co-working stream? Let me just shout you out real quick. Nice. You were also in co-working. What were you working on tonight or studying tonight? Just trying to be productive, I feel that. That is also me, but I'm going to be honest. Tonight I've gone on so many tangents that I haven't really done all the things I had listed to work on today. So I'm very behind, if I'm being honest. Renal? Like medical term renal? That's why I can't use a mic on this Twitch account. I had to separate them. That makes a lot of sense. Renal of relating to, involving, or located in the region of the kidneys. Okay, yeah. I was like, so you are studying for med school, quote unquote, I assume? More often than not, a lot of co-working streamers are med students I've seen, because a lot of people are typically just non-stop studying is what I've learned as I've been in this co-working space. Essentially, I'm a very different co-working streamer in in retrospect. I own a small business, so for me, I pretty much am just sitting here working on the ins and outs of my business as I'm streaming. The other night, I was just sitting here taking product photos of my products, of my stickers, just nonstop. And that was literally the whole stream. I was just taking product photos and etc. And so I don't really study because I've no longer have anything to study for. I think there's just a few of us, 4 maybe, that are American based. That's true. I don't know where they're from. It's just that I've been rated by other co-working streamers who are also med students, and I don't actually know where they're from. There's a lot of co-workers like that, don't worry. I appreciate it. I don't know much. So far I've been rated by maybe I've been rated by a handful of co-working streamers, and the majority of them are studying for some sort of test or whatnot. For me, I kind of just sit here and work, and I ramble on when I because I try my best to keep up with chat, but the problem is it just becomes more like a just chatting stream than a co-working stream. But I am actively working on something at the same time, at least. You'll get them all, but they work during business hours, 9 to 5. Yeah. Wait, is it your birthday today? Wait, what? Last week? Oh, happy belated birthday. Wait, Talu, how did you know that? I don't think you mentioned that when you came in the stream. Yeah, I think I had a whole week of streaming, did a 50-hour run on this account for it. Wait, what is your other account then? So I I take it that this is your co-working stream account only, and then you have another main account that you stream on? But also 50-hour run, it's pretty wild. It's on the recent streams under their profile name. Ah. Gaming. Yes. I feel that. It's kind of crazy though. I don't often think about splitting profiles in order to stream different or different types. How far are you in the Tokyo Go game? I'm currently at let me check. I actually have it up right now. I'm at 92. I had a dream. She expanded to 3 accounts, but eventually I woke up. A lot of COD, a lot of New World, a lot of bad gameplay. I relate to that. In retrospect, I play a lot of Valorant, a lot of... Sorry, I need to burp. A lot of variety games, and a lot of bad gameplay. What server? I'm on 300. I had to compartmentalize my work, but for you, does it make sense since you talk on this? Yeah, I don't know if I can handle trying to manage multiple accounts on Twitch. At the same time, I'm just trying to grow one singular brand in the first place, so it makes more sense for me to stay in one place. But like, ideally, I should have some type of like structure to my streams, but that's a little harder to do than expected. You do have 3. I have just the 1. When people look at my account, they're like, when did you start streaming? I'll say like I started streaming in 2021. But when you look at the age of my account was made in like 2013. So it's like, wait, why is your account so old? And it's like, well, I mean, I used Twitch like a regular viewer like everyone else did, you know? Have you tried Pomodoro? I have, but there's one major issue unique to me when it comes to Pomodoro. My viewership is not used to Pomodoro. Therefore, when they see the Pomodoro timer, they will still constantly badger me to reply to them. Like they'll keep speaking and talking to me until they get a reply out of me. And they'll be like, why are you ignoring us? And I'm like, there's a timer. We are currently doing a Pomodoro stream. I even have a little like text that says, yes, currently we're in study focus mode or whatever mode, you know. And people just bypass all of that. They, for whatever reason, they forget how to read, and they just constantly badger me with questions until I respond to them. And I'm like, all right, yep, never mind. It's not working with my chat. This also was something that happened to me about 2 years ago, because I tried to do Pomodoro about two years ago, and nobody would, would do it. Nobody would like actually, respect the Pomodoro. Justin TV. I didn't make an account during Justin TV era, but I did watch streams during Justin TV era. Yeah. That's why I don't have chat open when I'm studying. Assign not looking at chat, and some use it as a pinned message. Honestly, that would probably be a better way to do it. That probably would make the most sense in reality. But at the same time, I feel like I need to like baby my chat into it, I need them to slowly understand that that's what's going to happen, because they're so used to me just constantly speaking. I'm at 324 server. That makes sense, because then I started the game before everyone else, obviously. You'll have people who want to bother you regardless. Exactly. Yeah, it's a natural course of a stream in reality. Like, I I kind of leave the easier, like the less important things to do while streaming. And if I really need to like, focus up and do something, I just won't stream and I'll just do it. The majority of my viewership is just I usually do like the simple mundane things that like I can kind of automate without thinking. That way I can still respond to chat and I'm still working at the same time. However, at this current moment I haven't really worked very much, to be honest with you, because I've been trying my best to keep up with chat. So it's not working as well as I hoped it would. Level 41. Like 41 as an account, because in account wise I'm level 51, but chain campaign I'm at like 90 92. But I'm also playing it right now, so it's probably going to be 100 in like 10 minutes. I'm only here to harass WoWo into doing a mohawk. I can't do it, man. It looks good on you. It won't look good on me. Sadly, he's a coward. It's true. I am a coward. I hope it doesn't bother your work or flow much. It's hit or miss. Sometimes I get really in the zone. I get a lot of work done. Some days are like this, where the past 3 hours, I think I've gotten an ounce of work done in reality, which kind of bad for tonight. But at the same time, I've been working on stuff all day, so it's not bad. Do you know what is your total CP? Total CP. Mine's at about like 350,000. But yours is at 812,000? How the heck did you get that high? Productive time, thank you for the follow. Wait, hold on. Let me give you a follow back for sure too. Bedtime for me though. Good luck with your tasks. I appreciate it. Likewise, have a good night's sleep. And thank you so much for the follow and the raid. And I will hopefully catch you on your stream next time around. Thank you, thank you. Wait, Ichi, are you sure it's 812,000? Because I find that shouldn't be possible given your like, your account's health, or not health, age, because you get level locked. Oh, total CP. My bad. 1,329,398. Oh, okay, let me type it out. Yours is 142,109. Wait, yours is 1.4 million? The heck? Did you level up every single character? At least the 40? That makes sense. I got kind of lazy because I kept dumping all my resources into like my top 8. Only keep 10 to 15 maxed, so 140 currently. Gotcha. Yeah, right now I'm on 175. Here, I can show you guys my account. It's not very impressive because I've been kind of lazy about it, honestly. Just just plug it in. I'm like, why am I just talking about it when I can just show you guys? I keep forgetting. This is my account. Oh no, it's like my total is 170, not 175. My single damage was 954,000. Oh, I don't even think I went that high. Hold on. Wait, on the which boss? The world boss? How do I get to world boss? I forgot. This? No, that's not it. Oh, here it is. I didn't even do it today. Oh. Like you, yeah, yeah. I don't auto on that? Oh, that makes sense. Probably better not to. I'm lazy. I find out it's almost luck of the draw. It really is. But I also just I'm just trying to go as fast as possible. I don't care as much. I just do it once and call it a day. Like, I'm not trying to min-max the game. I'm just trying to reach the goal of 205 as fast as possible. See, I only hit 700,000. You're way ahead of me power-wise due to advancing level cap. Yeah, it's purely because I started sooner. It has nothing to do with like how I play otherwise. Like, if I don't auto it... Oh god. Oh yeah, thank god. I'm currently ranked 5 on the world boss in my server. Nice. Yeah, in my server, I'm really low compared to everyone else because everybody's too high already. I can push for 900k-ish on the world boss, but requires a decent starting board. Makes sense. Okay, there's a genuine reason as to why I don't really pay attention very much. Because I honestly am really only playing while I'm working on stuff. So I'm not really paying attention to how the game is playing. I'm honestly autoing every single time. Because I'm just trying to get things done. Because I have like a billion tasks to get done. I don't know if you guys can see it, but I just have a lot. I did worse. Holy shit. If you can get a special in the 3rd round without having to get energy, it's huge. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just lazy. My board's always so shady. My main team is 3-3-2-4-6-1 CP. I definitely haven't been I haven't been trying to learn how to play the game as much as I should be. I kind of just spam, get materials, level everything to max, and then just I keep going until I can't go anymore. Then I upgrade the characters, and then I keep going as far as I can again. And then if I can't go any further, I upgrade again. That's just how I've been doing it. Yeah, I can't do anything. I also get kind of confused because I play on 2 accounts. So in reality, I don't really remember what's going on. Probably catch you tomorrow. Take care. Catch you later in the night, Desert. Thank you for dropping in tonight. Let me see if I can help you. It's okay. I don't care about trying to min-max. I appreciate it though, honestly. It's just that it's not a priority for me. I just have so much work to get done. I like the prizes, and I feel it. For me, I just like the fact that I can auto it while I work, because then I don't have to really I don't have to pay too much attention to it, because then otherwise if it took a lot of my time, it's harder for me to get work done. That's crazy. 892,000 now. It's the world boss. I do it myself. Gotcha. I'm not going to lie. I honestly don't even know what my character's abilities do. Self-belief. Outside PvP, you don't really need to. Yeah. I have one goal and one goal only. To reach level 205. And that's it. Like, genuinely just need to reach 205 and that's all I need. Because right now, like, my whole entire month so far, the only thing on my mind is just that I've been worried so much about all of my impending bills that have just been, like, crashing on me one by one. Like, in the past month alone, 3,000 in dental bills, about 2,000 in events, another, like, 2,000 to 3,000 just... It's encompassing a majority of, like, in a myriad of things. Like, lodging for events, traveling, fixing things. I don't know. It's and I still have to pay for upcoming restock and for new projects. And this month I haven't made any money because I haven't had any events. Like I haven't had any like major events that I can make money at. And like if we're looking at my streaming income, I make like $1 a day, right? So it's been really stressful. I haven't been able to really enjoy doing a lot of things. Like I told you how I got into SumiCon, right? Because Marvin helped me get in. But the thing is, immediately after I got into SumiCon, I had to pay for the con, which was $450. I paid for my flight, which was about like $250. Then I paid for hotel, which is another like $600. And then that alone is just 1.5k out of nowhere. Just I had to pay all at once. I'm like, oh, yeah, that's cool. So just money just nonstop. That's only one event too. I signed up for about 3 more events recently. Each one costed me about like $400 to $600 each to pay up front. So that was just another like couple $1,000 out of nowhere. I just had to like pay up front. I'm just sitting here like, there's that. And then the $3,000 in dental bills. It's like, oh shit, I'm cooked. I am so broke. It's one thing to spend this amount, but it's another if I have nothing coming in. So that's why I'm scared right now. I'm like, I have to do something different. Yeah. Hey there, Scary Lou. Hope you're doing well. But yeah. Yo, December is rough. November is also kind of rough. Oh my god. I can't wait for events to pick up again. Need to make money. Also, on a super random note, it looks more and more to be a possibility that TikTok's gonna be banned in America. Which, for me, is gonna hit me kind of hard, honestly. Even though I no longer focus on TikTok, TikTok still is my biggest source of viewership. Like, my biggest following is on TikTok. So if I lose my TikTok, I lose like more than half of my overall following, which drops me down a lot as a creator. That's why I'm like, I have to work really hard on growing my Instagram, because that's the only platform that I have a decent number on. That and YouTube. Not that I have a decent number on YouTube, but I need to grow YouTube if I want to get anywhere. Yeah, that's why it's like, ugh, hard. You know, so many things are happening all at once. If TikTok gets banned, I lose a lot of my viewership, which like halves my potential as a creator. And then I with the tariffs being put in place in China, you know, for Chinese products and whatnot, that also fucks over my small business too. So like all across the board, like I'm losing my mind. I'm like, holy shit. What's the point of living? Sounds like it's time to start selling feed pics. I'm dead. Someone actually like messaged me and they were like, "Man, dude, it's time for you to start an OnlyFans." I'm like, I don't think that works for me. I need to work out for a solid year before I come close to having a body good enough for OnlyFans. Oh, they're appealing to the Supreme Court, but until then it might be a bit rough. Just gonna have to wait and see. That's why lately all of my focus has been trying to grow my Instagram account. Ideally, if Instagram can get to like, if I can get my Instagram to like 50,000 followers, would super benefit me a lot in terms of like sponsorship opportunities and whatnot. Oh. I don't know if I should be on the co-working category if I'm just gonna leave this showing on the screen. Probably shouldn't. I'm gonna go back to like what I was actually doing. I was just showing it because we were talking about it, but I'm not actually like intentionally trying to just play the game on stream. Yeah. Let's see here. What I need to do is prioritize the things I need to get done this week and then move from there. Oh. The ban is based purely on allegations, which denies due process of law. I'm rather optimistic it will get reversed, but at least conditionally so. The irony is TikTok has been moving its data to third-party U.S. cloud management Oracle, moving its data, or moving U.S. data. Sorry, U.S. data to third-party U.S. cloud management Oracle. So they're actively, you know, they're actively working on the demands that the US had for them initially, and they're still getting issues, right? I'm not a lawyer so far, so for legal reasons, this is not professional advice. Gotcha. Actively working on those demands from the Orange Man's last term. Yeah. Really fucking crazy how everything's been going to shit. Just when things were starting to look like it was getting better, we suddenly just get way worse because the majority of America is dumb as fuck. Thanks, America. Oh. Why is the screen so bright? The US government, both parties still accuse them of selling data to the CCP, which Zuckerberg has done, and not to mention Senator Khan's stupid grilling of CEO Chu's nationality. It's not looking too good. If TikTok goes down, so many creators are doomed. There are so many creators whose entire following is on TikTok. Like, they might have a decent following on Instagram or other platforms, but the majority of their platform is TikTok. And so if they lose TikTok, it's over. Myself included, for that matter, because TikTok is my biggest platform, even though I haven't really been pushing it for the last 2 years, because I was scared when they started talking about banning TikTok, so I started diversifying my content elsewhere. It's so shitty. Everything is so scary right now. You know what's one thing that will never drop in consistency? YouTube. I think in reality, if you can consistently stick with YouTube as a creator, you'll do pretty good, all things considered. Because that's probably the one platform that America's never going to give you shit for. Which is, I guess, it would be ironic because it's also owned by... Actually, no, it's owned by Google now, so that's different. Yeah, because Instagram, Facebook, Threads, and the Senate gave so much shit to Zuckerberg. Both parties are dumb as fuck and paid off by Zuck, and that's all I'll say. That's okay. You know how it is. Our government is filled with a lot of people who are the generation before our parents. Or the generation of our parents, I'd say, I guess, at that point. It depends on who's out here in chat. But does anybody want to marry an American boy? Does anybody want an American Asian boy? Can I get dual citizenship somewhere? So I don't know what to do anymore. Honestly, I've been so genuinely scared for the future because I don't know what's going on anymore. I can't imagine how things are going to change any more than they already are. Granted, when you really think about it, yes, at this very moment, we are in a better position than 10 years ago, of course, right? Because no matter what you think, no matter what happens, we are progressively getting better over time. The situation is not as dire as it was maybe 10 years ago, kind of feeling. But It's only ever so slightly getting better as a whole. It's like we take 2 steps forward, we take 3 steps back, then we take 4 steps forward, then we take 3 steps back. It's like we're slowly inching up and out, inching up and up. We go down, down, up, 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 down, down, up. I don't know. It's like it's a roller coaster of emotions, and I want out of this roller coaster. I hate amusement parks. My hair is way sweeter. Just saying. It's up and down, but ultimately up. Exactly. Yeah. In the long run, in the grand scheme of things, yes, progressively we are getting better. But these downs are pretty rough, man. Jesus Christ. Why can't it just be progressively on the up instead of I want out of this ride that we call America. Come to the UK, woman will love you here. Look, I may be a thirst trap on the internet, but fuck, I'm slurring my words. I may be a thirst trap on the internet, but I am far from that in person. Like I am I have the attractiveness of like a mashed potato. Like you see me in person, you'll instantly kind of like lose your mind. You'll think, what's going on? Why does he look nothing like his photos? You know how girls say like their panties are gonna drop off when they see someone. Like no, you're gonna want to put on an extra pair the second you see me. You're just like, oh my god, look at him. I don't know what I'm saying. Oh god, I'm losing my mind. You'll definitely find a sugar mama. Look, trust me. I would love to have a sugar mama. I'm so broke. 2024, I hit so many things on a bucket list that wasn't my bucket list. Going to the emergency room, getting my teeth broken in Vegas, getting an emergency dentist visit in Vegas, getting hit with thousands of dollars of dental bills, getting extreme depression, losing all my money, getting abandoned by every close friend I had in the beginning of the year, figuring out what to do with my life within the first few months of the year, trying my best to hold on to work on a business that's just slowly losing money. I really grinded to get to where I am with my business. I'm telling you right now, I literally was like just barely managing to get by mental wise. I was losing my mind. This year has been like the hardest year of my life in retrospect. I don't think I've cried more in any year than this year in my entire life. Like that's how rough this year has been for me. Going to the doctor telling them that you think you've had a mini heart attack was one of the scariest things I could say. Or like a heart attack in general. Like that was just not fun. I've some panties in my day. The trouble is they go right back up as soon as I open my mouth and my southern drawl makes itself known. It's okay, man. For me, it's the opposite. It's the second I say anything, they're like, oh my god, you're a child. And I'm like, yes, I am. They're like, no, I mean like, you're like 12. And I'm like, I'm 32. I'm just kidding. That never happens. I'm pretty big in person. Like you look at me, you'll probably expect me to be 40. That's right. I need to upload all of my photos onto my Google Drive. That's what I should have been doing this entire time. But I forgot. Google Drive, update, upload. Did I upload onto this account? No, I uploaded on a different account. Here we go. Do you celebrate Christmas? What's Christmas? Is that some sort of American holiday? I'm sorry, European holiday? Fuck. Forgot you're from Europe. Yes, I do celebrate Christmas. My family is extremely Catholic, so if we didn't celebrate Christmas, they'll rip my ear off. Speaking of ripping my ear off, if they ever figured out that this is a skull, I would lose my mind. As in, they would probably make me lose my mind. They're extremely Catholic. Like, to the point where if my posters are hung above the rosary in my room, I'll go to hell, is what I've been told. So the rosary is the highest point in my room. Why do I have a rosary in my room? I don't... Wasn't my idea. The same reason Catholics do anything. Shame. True. In any case, yeah, I'm from a family of devout Catholics, and therefore I am forced to do their bidding. So yes, I do celebrate Christmas to a certain degree. Do I like Christmas myself? Not really. I have a lot of really bad memories associated with Christmas, so I can't really enjoy it personally speaking. But, you know, can't really do anything about that. Christmas is still gonna happen no matter what no matter what I say or do, obviously. Sorry, that sounds so dumb. No matter what, I have to realize that Christmas is going to be a normal thing. Oh god, this is gonna take forever to upload. Oh shit, wait, I need to turn my Wi-Fi on. Please don't upload that without Wi-Fi. Okay. Half my family is Catholic, the other half is Pentecostal, I get it. My entire family is Catholic. So I'm Chinese. I believe I've said that before. So I'm Chinese, but then my family is born and raised in Vietnam. And so, you know, over there, Catholicism is very, very much a normal thing. And so the entirety of my family tree, like literally cousins, aunts, uncles, you know, extended family all over the place, they're all Catholic. And, you know, I went through the typical steps, and I went to church as a kid all the time. I had to go to Sunday school. I had to do my first communion. I had to attend the family gatherings during Christmas and tell them that I'm a loser and that I didn't amount to anything, and that my parents are working really hard, and the fact that I still haven't amounted to anything means that I'm a failure and I should probably work harder, and why haven't I found a girlfriend yet, and why did my brother not find a girlfriend yet, and why is none of us married yet, and why are we still so old without girlfriends, and why can't we make money, you know, stuff like that. Got to the point where we got kind of tired of it. We're like, yeah, you know, we don't really want to attend family gatherings anymore if we're gonna just get ridiculed with all this hate. So it's just like, yeah, you know, it's that's cool. You know, my entire extended family is rich and successful. That's crazy. Why didn't I get that lucky? You know, so yeah, for the most part, I don't really practice very much at all, but I still have to believe in it, or else I'll be disowned, which I shouldn't need to worry about. But the fact that I can't afford to move in the Bay Area kind of is the biggest issue right now. But anyways, yeah. So for the most part, I do celebrate Christmas, but I don't necessarily like it as much as I used to. Loved it as a kid for the most part, but as I got older, it's been associated with a lot of really bad memories. Um, to name a few, just really simple ones, I got robbed day before Christmas, lost my job the week of Christmas. Girlfriend left me the day of Christmas. Also, she told me she cheated on me. Also, that on Christmas, let me think. What else happened to me? Uh, oh, just this past year, all my friends abandoned me. That happened immediately after Christmas, like the day after. Um, yeah, fun times. Love Christmas. I definitely don't really think much of it now compared to like when I was younger. It's just another day for me. It's for me. It's just like it's a reminder of everything. Ader Ayo Amy, I hope you're okay. Take care of yourself. I am okay. Realistically speaking, for the most part, I am fine. I am I'm just kind of doing what I can to get by. It's kind of like my life's motto at this moment. Yeah. So anyways, what's Christmas? Me. Don't you get... Oh my god, it's requiring me to put in the product category now? That's so dumb. I can resonate with it so well. I once failed to achieve a big dream of mine. It shattered me, but we have to move on no matter how bad it is. Exactly. Like, at the end of the day, for me, it's just I'm working to achieve my dreams and my goals, and like everything else is just whatever. Like, so many things have happened in the course of like 5 years that I've given up on trying to hope for things to be better, and I've just literally been grinding. My birthday's the 27th, so I've been over Christmas since I was like 10. That's a feels. That's a whole nother way of being over Christmas. Currently just setting up a template for a whole bunch of stickers that I'm about to upload onto my website. see here. Let's do that, and then we duplicate this. Then we duplicate it again. Then we just keep duplicating this, and then we just put the information over the template. Easy. Ah, yes, a genius. To cope with, I started writing journals, got a job, working on a blog, just to let you know, forget the negative thoughts that come from the lowest of times. I am now good. I wish you the best in life. I appreciate it. I do appreciate it, Amy. I hope you've been good. Have you been keeping up with your co-working streams? Oh, no, actually, no, you don't stream, right? I forget. I am losing my mind because I keep thinking that everybody streams. But I'm okay. The only reason that I went on that whole spiel was because I was asked about Christmas. I avoid spending Christmas and Thanksgiving with my family. I'll literally go to a movie theater and sit alone in the theater. Bro, trust me, I completely relate. I prefer to go to a theater alone, typically speaking, and I will make an excuse saying that I need to go to an event, and I'll actually just go to a coffee shop and I'll just sit there all day long. I think one thing about me that a lot of people who meet me in person versus online don't realize is I'm very cynical in reality. I think I've done such a good job at masking myself as a normal person in person that when people start to get to know me more, they're like, bro, why are you always so negative and tired all the time? And I'm like, when you go through as much shit as me, ooh, it's a little hard. And online, I just kind of speak my mind, which is kind of bad. I too spend 7 hours sitting in a cafe too. I actually find it therapeutic. Believe it or not, I genuinely find sitting in a cafe, working, and just kind of enjoying the ambience. Like it's comforting for me, especially if they have good drinks. Whew. The trick is to be friends with everyone at said cafe, which was my method when I lived in civilization. Ah, yes. See, even that is a little too much socialization for me. I like to have my own nice little space in the corner, away from as much people as possible. If people come by and kick me out, I'm like, that's fine. That's bound to happen. You're closing. I gotta go. I get it. Don't let me be in the way of you cleaning the cafe. I understand. Just kidding. But no, it is what it is. Indeed comforting, yeah. My only gripe about where I live is that there's no nearby cafe within walking distance that I can go to. Because I don't live in a very safe neighborhood. Thanks to that, I often spend more time at home than anything. But when I did live elsewhere or etc., I often made an effort to try to go out and get work done at a cafe or something. Nowadays, for the sake of just trying to get as much work done as possible, I just kind of wake up, get on my computer and just go get work done, and then I attempt to stream and get more work done. Some of the gift exchanges at friends' parties are fun, though all we can do is create new, better memories to overwrite the old. I'm slowly in works of that. Slowly. It'll happen eventually. This past year, though, there were some good times this past year, but overall, I've had a lot of really rough times this year. Nothing wrong with being a cynical intellectual. I wouldn't really call myself an intellectual, though. I'm kind of dumb. I visited one certain cafe too much, and the grandma there always reserves a corner seat for me so I can work in peace. That's so cute. Oh my god. Uh, I used to when I was still in college, I used to frequent a Quickly's nearby my college all the time. For context, Quickly's was like a boba shop. That's where all the Asian guys or Asian people hung out. Boba shops. So I used to go to there. I used to go there every single day after class. Be there until it was like really late at night, and then I would go home, sleep, wake up, and do it all over again. Go to classes, go to Quickly's afterwards. And I would just spend my entire day there while working on something or just watching anime, whatever the heck I wanted to do, you know? At home, I have like the worst internet possible, so it's not really great. I still am using the same internet, by the way. Kind of rough, but I stream on it, so it is what I have to do. But I used to spend all of my time just sitting in a cafe, and I would switch cafes too. I would just go to different shops, different cafes, and I would just kind of like just chill there, get work done. I I was very much just alone all the time. When people are like, "Yo, what did you do in this whole year?" I'm like, I think I just spent a lot of it alone. Oh, nice. All the photos uploaded. Okay, now I just download them to my computer. But that being said, I learned that I do better work-wise when I'm in a different setting. Specifically a setting where there's like, I guess it's a setting meant for productivity. You know, like a nice cafe with that's fairly quiet, or just a nice ambiance. That tends to be where I'm the best in terms of productivity. As times have gone on, I no longer go to school anywhere. I no longer have a reason to go outside. Let me rephrase that. It costs money to go outside. So I don't go out of my way to find a cafe to go to work, because the closest one would be fairly far and I don't want to spend the money to go out, etc. And I also built this incredible setup that I kind of feel like I have to use. I literally grew up in cafes in my teens, so I ended up continuing that as I got older, moved around. Most of my closest friends are folks who worked at or frequented cafes, I find. That's kind of the dream that I wish I could have achieved as I got older. Because realistically, I did have a lot of friends that came to the came to the boba shop that I used to be at, and like the few various cafes that I did frequent. I did have a few people that I knew there. But typically I was just sitting there in a chair alone. I think it would be nice if I had a spot that I could go to where I would expect to see other people who are just there to work as well. Like, I think the closest thing I can like relate that to would be, it's kind of like having a Discord server where like all your homies are just kind of sitting around and you're all just kind of like doing your own thing, but it's a nice vibe and you're just kind of like existing in the voice call with each other. That would be the online version of it. But like I wish there was like a cafe that other creators or business owners just frequented as well, and I could just go whenever throughout the week, and I'd know someone would be there, and we would just sit there together or in a group, and we would just all be working or just, casually going about our day. And that would be like ideal for me. Just a nice hub space for creators / business owners to just kind of like work and vibe and do whatever. Because this industry is really, really rough alone. Trying to do all of this alone is so hard. Like, yeah, I could be messaging people or getting into Discord calls with one another, but like at the end of the day, I'm still sitting alone throughout like the majority of it. The only time I really see people is when I like go out to events to work or to network and whatnot. And even then, it's not the same. That's basically all it was to me. I'd go to chill and just chat on the smoker's porch if anyone engaged me. And that itself is just like that's living life, you know? That's that's just enjoying life as is. Good morning, Beer Rector. Oh my fuck. I'm gonna be lagging just slightly. I'm downloading all my product photos from my phone to my computer so that I can upload them onto my 4th wall account for my store. How are you doing, Beer Rector? Are you getting ready for work right now? Oh, my neck. Oh, Jesus. I'm so old. And yes, I know. If I call myself old, then that means you guys must be ancient, is what half of you are going to say to me. Look, I get it, but I still have a sore neck, okay? I'm gonna do some Christmas shopping today. Oh, nice. That sounds like fun. No work today. Hell yeah. We'd love to see it. All right, so little context for any of you guys who may or may not be around tomorrow morning. My plan tomorrow morning is to take more product photos and add stuff onto my online store. Today's goal is to try to somehow fix the structure of my online site because it's all over the place and it's really hard to find anything. Like navigating through my site is like trying to navigate through a labyrinth. Like you just get lost and you don't know where anything is. So I'm trying to figure out a easier way to figure that out right now, or to make it more simple for everyone. But in all honesty, I'm planning to just change the web host in general. I'm probably going to make a Shopify account soon. Good night, Arcana Haze. Have a good night's sleep. Good luck with work in the morning. Thank you for hanging out all day. Oh, so anyways, that's the plan for tomorrow morning stream. It's going to be another co-working stream that I hopefully will start at 11 a.m. Assuming I get some sleep before midnight. Or sorry, assuming I stop stream before midnight. If I can end stream before midnight, then I can go to sleep at hopefully like 1 a.m. And then I'll wake up early enough to go stream on time. If I don't, then expect me to be on stream by like 1 p.m. Realistically speaking, I should be streaming at like 9 a.m. because obviously the EU crowd is. You guys are just going to be barely going to bed by the time I start streaming typically. Oh god. So sad. Take everything to sad. How can I think that I don't have? How could I ever compete with that? I know you'll go and change your mind. You're bored with mine. All I wanna be so bad. So bad. Product photos. Oh, Jesus. Did I not put it in here? Alright, whatever. Just put it here. Alright. I guess I might as well show you guys my work. instead of just staring at my screen. How's your business going? Are you satisfied with 2024? That's crazy because I really just talked about how I thought 2024 was an absolute shit show. In terms of like my mental, 2024 has been really rough. But in terms of like my business, 2024 has been a really good year for my business. Realistically speaking, I think my drop in mental has been good for my business overall. So like business has been growing. All the money that I've been putting in has been slowly seeing itself come back up. But I am currently in debt, like major debt at that. But every time I do an event, there is progress. Like there's a visible increase in what's the word? In profit that every event that I do. I'm getting more and more physical consignments. So I have my stuff at more businesses like locally and in different areas. Like I have one in Vegas and I'm getting one in SoCal soon, and I'm going to have another new one in the Bay Area as well. So I'm slowly just kind of like ramping up just the what's the word that I'm looking for? Not production. What's the word that I'm looking for? Meant to encompass my entire business. Can't think of the word. I never can think about the word that I want to say. Not strategy, but like my business as a whole. I've been growing in many different ways, I guess you can say. Like when it comes to in-person sales, they've been doing better. When it comes to putting my products at consignments, like I've been growing in terms of like the consignments. And lastly, this online store is the last thing I need to work on. If I can get the online shop to be just as good as like my in-person sales, that would be the kicker. Like that would be when I can finally make enough money to get myself out of this unfortunate hole that I dug myself into. I can't think of the word. There's a word that I was looking for. Operation. The operation of my business has been getting better overall. That's what I was looking for. Oh my god. Oh yeah. The second I can do better, that's when life will get better. That's good, not for the mental health, but for the business. Mental health, I'm getting by. I am pulling through. Like I traded my mental and physical health for business, honestly speaking. If we're being like completely honest here, I definitely sacrificed a good portion of my mental and physical health to grow the business, which is definitely not what anyone should be doing. Literally went to the hospital. So like I've been taking steps to do better in that regard. I haven't had any heart palpitations in over 4 months, which is great. Literally, the heart palpitations was making me think I was going to die soon, and honestly speaking, I probably was. But I've been taking better care of my health physically. Mentally, it's like we're getting there. We're getting somewhere. I keep trying to tell myself that things are getting better and that I'm working on things and that there's actually progress. But like at the whole end of things, there's just so much stuff going on, man. Like it's like you're just you're playing a beat 'em up game and all of a sudden like you get like 10 boss monsters coming over and like just jumping you. They're all just whacking you all over the place one by one, and you're just kind of like, how the fuck do I get out of this situation? I don't know if that's a good analogy, but like, yeah, I'm trying to find that silver lining, like that escape rope, you know? I'm trying to get out of the stupid cave because I keep getting stuck and I can't see. Can't see where I'm going. I don't have strength, so I can't break the rocks. I don't have flash, so I don't know where anything is. I can't fly out of the cave either, so I have to use an escape rope, but I don't have one. So I'm trying to find one in the cave while blind. I don't think anyone understands that either. But anyways. Yeah. I'm trucking on. Things are going. I'm going somewhere. Hopefully. My Wi-Fi died. Oh my god. How did my Wi-Fi die? Thank God my stream isn't connected to Wi-Fi, but still. What the? The allegory of the cave from Greek philosophy. Actually, I was referencing the cave from Pokemon. Specifically Pokemon Gold and Silver. Kind of dumb. Oh, I forgot I was supposed to show you guys what I'm working on. Sounds exhausting. You'll see the end of the cave. Eventually. Eventually. We'll hope. We can always hope. What's her name? Don grandma name. Seiko. That might be too long. Hopefully I'll see the end of the cave. We will hope. Let's see here. I have about 30 pieces of this available, so. No! Where did the images go? Why did all my information disappear? What the hell? Oh my god, I hate this thing. This platform is so shitty. This platform sucks so much. Oh my god. Fuyo. Oops. Oh shit. What? Excuse me? I just realized, why is my chat box so low? There it goes. pray to a God that I don't believe in. She's her child, she's got freedom. Then heart breaks, no, don't break even. Do her first. She's awake, she's no trouble sleeping. Heart breaks, no, don't break even. What am I supposed to do when the best part of me was always you? What am I supposed to say when I'm all choked up and you're okay? And I'm falling to pieces. This is not a made to order product. What is it on here? So breathe in. When a heart breaks, no, it don't break. Even no. What am I supposed to do when the best part of me was always you? And what am I supposed to say when I'm all choked up and you're okay? And falling to pieces, yeah. Falling to pieces. Sounds what I want, she's got freedom. When a heart breaks, no, it don't break. No, it don't break, no, it don't break even, no. Oh no, oh god, did I fuck up again? Ah! I should have saved it before. I hate this. Let's capitalize all of it. Heart breaks, no, it don't break even. You got the most of me. The most of you. Every time it hurt me, the things that I cry, things that these tears dry. It's sad, but it's true. I'm way too good at goodbyes. I'm way too good at goodbyes. Good at goodbyes. A Gugmont. Oops. most to me. Oops. I don't know if I like the way this is. Too close to you, even when I mean the most to you. Every time it hurt me, the times that I cry. Take her these tears dry. Oops, no variant, no variant. Oh god. No variant. It's way too good at goodbyes. I'm gonna lose my mind when I have to redo all of this when I change the storefront over to somewhere else. It's gonna be so much work. Looking forward to that. But I also need to if I want to have a proper store. Because sadly, the way my store works right now is that if you go to my shop and you want to click on stickers, you click on here and you're like, where did all the stickers go? Why is it only these stickers? In reality, you have to click on Potato Fighters and click on Anime and Gaming. Then under Anime and Gaming, there's supposed to be a section for the stickers and everything else. So you click on Potato Fighters itself, and then there's peekers and Potato Fighter stickers and phone grips and all of that. But the problem is, all of my original drop-down menu stuff just disappeared. I don't know why. I don't know why it's not showing up. So I have to literally redo this so that it actually shows up correctly. But even then, at that point, it's like, I'm tired of having it separate. Because I had it separated because I wanted people to be able to to buy stuff from like my original stuff compared to like my anime and gaming stuff. But at this point, people don't know the different, like they can't find the difference, the different categories for it. Also, nobody knows what Potato Fighters is, which also doesn't help because I haven't really mentioned it as much as I should. And so when you click on things like phone grips and whatnot, you find everything, I guess. Does it just show everything? It shouldn't show everything. It just shows everything. Oh my god. Wait, what happens if you go in peekers then? It shows everything. Oh my god. The only thing that doesn't show correctly is the stickers. I'm just gonna combine it and give it a go. Give up. I'll give up. I'm just gonna throw it all in the same category. I don't care anymore. I just have to make it work, make it make sense. I'm just gonna delete this category. I'll probably leave this portion up, but I'm gonna delete the rest of this. Or I don't even delete it and just add all the stickers onto the regular WoWoWork shop. That might be the way to go. I might just do that. I have decided what I'm gonna do by talking to myself. This is the way it works. This is how you become a streamer. You just talk to yourself the entire time until it makes sense to yourself. Anyways, combining it all on the same page is probably a good call. Thank you. Thank you for affirming my ideas. Yeah. I've learned my mistakes. I'm also going to change the music now because it's too sappy for me. Maybe I don't listen to this one. There we go. We listen to this playlist. I don't recognize anything. I understand. I recognize this one. Do I recognize this one? Do you guys recognize this song? Oh, okay. Well, I never saw it coming. I should started running. Okay, I can't do it. Okay. Then you know, I'm slowly getting closure. I guess it's really over. I'm finally getting better. So spending all these years putting my heart together. Whoops. Never going down. But I never get through. A long time ago. More than you know. No. Ah, I did it again. Fuck. Together. At least I didn't put in that much this time. Save. I'm at Def 13. 2 more to go. Let's see if it posts. Oh, the pictures didn't save either. Fuck. Oh, hold on. I need to have the sponsorship widget up. Let's put the fishing away because nobody's fishing right now. And then it's a story. Something to get off my chest. My life is kinda boring. Need something that I can confess. Honestly, I swear, thought you saw me wink. No, I've been on the brink, so tell me what you want to hear. I'm sick of all the incense. Oh god, that was not the next line. Insincere. Gonna give all my secrets away this time. Don't need another perfect lie. Look at him. He's so cute. Somebody please buy him. Oh my god, wait. Why did I pick this one to take a picture of? Oh god, the cut. You can see the... Oh my Jesus. Whatever. It doesn't matter that much. I've given up. And every day I see the news, all the problems that we could solve. And when a situation arises, just write it into an album, send it straight to gold. But I don't really like my flow, no. I will light those ears, somebody insincere. Just wanna give all my secrets away this time. Don't need another perfect line. I'm Gonna give all my secrets away. Bum 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 bum. Got no reason, got no shame, got no family I can blame. Just don't let me disappear. I'ma tell you everything, tell me what you want to hear. Something that'll light those ears. I'm sick of being insincere. Gonna give all my secrets away this time. Don't need another perfect lie. Up in line, I'm gonna give all my secrets away. Secrets away. Is it Tentamon or Tentomon? Oh god. It's Tentomon. Thank goodness. Do 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 do. It worked! That's crazy! Why does none of mine show up? Sorry. Well, it works. I don't know why mine doesn't work, but it works. Yeah. Don't know what you could possibly expect under this condition, so. Bum 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 bum. Okay. My goal is to get all of the stickers up, update the categories so they properly show up, make a discount code or discount code, put an automatic discount for the holidays. I think that's my plan. Dark blue. Speaking of which, I need to figure something out. Promotions. What happens when I make a promotion on top of the existing promotion? Happy holidays. My question is, how does this work when I have an existing 10% off coupon? I wish there's a way that you can make it so they don't stack. It's kind of dumb. Whoops. What did I do? Where we are in your car, like we are, 'cause oh fuck. Hey, Canon Mine, that took a little bit to reach that depth though. Yeah, it's actually not the easy. It's not very fast to do all the goals, because like the sponsorship's been going on for 14 days already, and I'm only at like 100 right now. So it very much is you have to play early on if you want to reach 200, because then they level cap your characters as you go as well. So you can't just like massively level up your characters right away either. It's like game balances and whatnot. I don't know if I can add a promotion on top of my existing promotion. I need to test this. Create promotion, shop promo, happy holidays. No, it's not. Next to me. What happens if I change it? If I add in a 15% off, will it combine? Like, can touch. Please don't tell me it just combines it, because that would really not make sense to me. Let's say we try to buy a single sticker. View cart. Checkout. There should be an existing 10% discount already. Now, if I add, well, thank you 10. It adds an extra 10. Oh, you have to. Oh, thank God. Okay, it doesn't stack. All right, we're good. We're good. Thank God. That's all I needed to know. Okay, it doesn't stack. Happy holidays. We're doing it. We're done. Okay, that's cool. Thank God. I'm gonna lose my mind if it's stacked. Like, please. I don't want to get scammed by my own promo code. Not the most grand way of doing things, but too many people have been waiting for these things to be uploaded, so I have no choice. Oops. I used to be love drunk, now I'm hungover. I'll love you forever, forever is over. We used to kiss all night, now it's just bar fight. Cry and say hello to goodbye. Sad would make me sad. Love drunk, but now I'm hungover. I'll love you forever, and now it's over. Now I'm hungover. I'll love you forever, forever take over. Now it's a bar fight, so don't call me crying. Say hello to goodbye. Oh God. I just realized something. I forgot to take pictures of Terriermon. What? How did I forget to take pictures of Terriermon? I really just forgot. Oh my God, I have to take pictures of both Terriermon and Lopmon. Fuck. What the heck? I did all of the 8 original. Then I did all the Digivices, and for some reason I just glossed over Terriermon. Fuck. Alright, I have to do product photos tomorrow morning. Fuck. What the hell? Really thought I took pictures of everything. Little did I know. Little did I know. I forgot to take pictures of the fucking shit. I'm just kidding. Season 1 Digivice. Original Digivice. Color. Ties Digivice is orange. Matte I'm gonna go by the English names because nobody's gonna know the Japanese ones. Ties Digivice is blue. Sora's Digivice is red. I just misspelled Digivice. Red. Izzy's Digivice. I forget. I don't need to put Digivice on all of it. I'll just put Thai. There we go. That's so much more cleaner. Okay. Izzy's is purple. Purple. Sora's red. Izzy's purple. Mimi is green. Joe is gray. And then TK is light green. And then Kyrie's is pink. Yes. And then, oh god, Black Digivice. No, that's not what I want to know. Black Digivice cracked. What? No, what? This one. No, that's not it either. What was his name? Oh my god. Digimon movie The Beginning Black Digivice. Louis Digivice. Or Louis. Rui? I can't say. I can't speak Japanese. That kid. Okay. Rui is black. From Digimon movie to The Beginning. One, two. Boom, boom. Oh, I should have taken a picture of all of them together because I forgot. I'll do it later. Bam, 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 bam. More time. This is gonna take me forever to upload. One more time. All night. Part of me thinks that I should honestly just put all the stickers under like one listing instead of having them all like in individual listings. Like Gabumon is in his own listing, and then Freeren's in his own. I should just put everything in the same sets. But I'm also like, what if people just don't know how to click on the thing? What if people don't recognize that there's multiple different stickers in the same listing? Because some people have actually not realized it. So I'm like, I'll just make them all separate for now. And in the future, when I have a different storefront, I will make it better. That is my goal. One more time. We're gonna celebrate the dance line. What did I have after Izzy? Did I put Mimi? I put Mimi next. Mimi is green. Thanks for the lurk, Blue. Oh god, I just realized I forgot to take another picture. Oh my god. Make a note of it. I literally forgot to take an individual picture of one of the Digivices. Gotta do. I gotta take pictures of Terriermon, Lopmon, TK's Digivice standalone. How did I forget? Oh my god. I must have been really out of it. Tell it to me feeling so free. Oh, thanks for the hydrate, Blue. It's all part of the process. Too distracted by Jungkook's song. What do you mean? It was a great idea. You can feature up to 12 photos in your product gallery. The remaining 12 photos won't be displayed. Huh? What's the point? What do you mean? Why? Why is that a thing? This is so stupid. One more time. Oh my god, I can only display up to 12. That's so dumb. That's so dumb. I hate this. Oh, this system is garbage. Oh my god. Ah! System is garbage. Garbage. Gonna celebrate and live so free. Music's got me living so free. I'm gonna celebrate. I guess the only thing I can do is take a group picture of all of them individually together and make that the main photo. I'm missing one. Oh god, where's Joe's Digivice? Is that right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Excuse me. Yep, there was 10. Oh. Excuse me? Are the pictures not updating successfully? Hello? Oh my god, it didn't even properly update. Now I have to wait. Oh shit, I forgot. I have to make different variants. Original. Different photography, different price. Just different photography. Save. Original Digivice Thai. Izzy is purple. Mimi is green. I think I put Joe next as gray. TK is light green. And then Kyrie is pink. And then Rui, black. From Digimon Movie 2, The Beginning. There we go. What happens if I delete these pictures? Is it gonna delete them for all of them? Fuck! Mother fucker! God damn it. I hate this UI. This UI is so stupid. Oh my god. UI is terrible. Ugh. It's so bad. It actually is so bad. Why it do that? Why it gotta be so rude? Your subtleties, they strangle me. I can't explain myself at all. And all the wants and all the needs I don't want to need at all. The walls start breathing, my mind's unweaving. Maybe it's best you leave me alone. When darkness turns to light, night ends tonight. It ends tonight. The fallen star, at least I fall alone. I can't explain what I can't explain. This takes so long. You see, if I had good internet, this would just upload instantly. But I have DSL, so this process takes infinitely longer. Like so much longer than it needs to take. On this evening, I give the final blow. When darkness turns to night, it ends tonight. It ends tonight. A little insight will make this right. It's to fight. It ends tonight. Now I'm on my own side. Than being on your side. Blind. All right. I have made an executive decision. I am probably going to end the stream after I finish these Digivices. There's so much shit that I didn't get done. Fuck. It ends tonight. And I have to stream at 11 a.m. Ideally, if I can stream earlier, that would be great. So that's what we're going to try to do. And hopefully, in the morning, I won't be so crummy. It ends tonight. I'm so tired. I'm so tired, Zonos. Bro, it's just been one stupid thing after another, man. What's going on? Ah! It ends tonight. That's That's okay. Tomorrow morning it'll do better. Everything will be fixed after a good night of sleep. Yeah. Yeah. Not really. I still have to take those photos. Okay. God damn it. I don't have the standalone photo for TK. I have messed up. I don't know the song. Do I know the song? Hmm. I feel like I know this song. Robbing on a bank in the state of Indiana. She's a runner, rebel and a stunner. On a merry way, saying, "Baby, what you gonna?" Looking down the barrel of a hot metal 45. Just looking away. California, rest in peace. Simultaneous release. California, show your teeth. She's my priestess, I'm your priest. Baby and a fighter, should've seen it coming when it got a little brighter. With a name like Danny California, day was gonna come when I was gonna mourn ya. Loaded, she was stealing another breath. I loved my baby to death. California, rest in peace. Simultaneous release. I'm your priest. I did it! Digimon is not entirely done, but kind of done. So this is the problem I have. Most people aren't going to recognize there's a drop-down menu and there's different variants. And that's the problem. I'm like... So I have to take a group photo so people know that there's all the different variants in the same thing. North Dakota man was a gunning for the quota. Badlands, she was saving the best for last. It only hurts when I laugh. Yeah, okay. It's not bad. You know, all things considered, it's a decent listing. All I need to do is make a group photo. Take a group photo, throw it on the front, and be like, that's it. Wonder why the colors are so off, though. Why does it seem so, like, yellow? I wasn't even using a yellow light. No, all my lights are white. I am not great at product photos. I do my best. I also need to make the Instagram posts for everything. I need to make individual Instagram Instagram what are they called? Graphics. I need to make individual Instagram graphics for every single design I have. Then I need to schedule them all to post every single day. Then I need to make an album for them on stories so I can so that I can combine them all into one location for people to sift through. Then I need to repost it onto my main account and make another album on there. Anybody want to be my assistant? 5 pesos an hour. I'm just kidding. You see, once you know how it's done, feel. Who wants to be rich, right? Yeah, who needs to be rich? Gosh, money? Who needs money, right? When you have the power of friendship, whew, jerk it out. I'm a crying. Alright. I'm gonna at least finish the Digivices. Or should I just end stream and get ready for bed and start up again in the morning? So sad. Digivice. Oops. Digivice. Wait, they're actually called something. D3s, right? What the heck were they called? Digimon D3s? What are they called? D3s? What is that called? Digimon D3s? They are called D3s. Except if I put it that way, will people even know what it is? D3 Digivice. I probably have to put the season on there. The Adventure 02 Digivice. That's too specific for the general public. I've learned when I sell at conventions, people come up to me like, "Yo, bro, aren't those little device thingies that those people use in the Digimon show, bro? Ain't they called like the Digivices or something?" And I'm like, yeah, they are. Like, "Oh, yo, what is that? Is that like the Pokevice or something?" And I'm like, "It's a Digivice because it's Digimon." And they're like, "Oh shit, yeah, the Digivices." They're like, "Yo, bro, this guy got all the Digivices. Yo, this guy got all the little computer thingies that the Digi people used to wear." And I'm like, "Yeah, they're called Digivices." And they're like, "Oh shit, they're called Digivices." And I'm just like. And then every once in a while, I get a person who understands what a Digivice is like. "Bro, you have the 02 Adventure D3s?" I'm like, yes, like just have them, just take them. Don't even pay for them. You don't need to pay for them. I'll never make money this way, but it's okay. Yeah, someone really just walked up to my booth and said, "Yo, you got the digi thingies." Digi thingies. I'll show them a digi thing. I'm just kidding. Wait. I know we're cool. Yeah, so I've learned you have to make things as super generically easy to digest as possible for people. They're like, "Wow, you have animals for sale?" "Yes, I do." "Wow, those animals are drinks as well?" "Yes, they are." "That's crazy. This reminds me of the Zodiac." "Those are Zodiac animals." They're like, "Oh my god, like the Chinese Zodiac?" "Yep, that's what it says on the thing. Chinese Zodiac." "Oh my god, I missed that part." I'm like, "That's cool, dude. Yeah, just buy whatever you want." He's like, "No, I think it looks cool. Thanks, bro. Bye." I'm like, ah! Life of a vendor. My favorite thing that happens to me though, by far, the best thing to ever happen to me is when people walk up to me, they're like, "哇，點解咁鬼貴嘅？呢個死韓國仔." Wait, the 韓國, what was it? Yeah, 韓國仔. They're like, 呢個死韓國仔賣呢啲嘢咁鬼貴嘅，你做乜鬼嘢呢個人？唉 And I'm just standing there like, the fuck? They're like, how much is this? And I'm like, same money. Yeah. Yeah, you heard me. In translation, for everybody here who can't speak Cantonese, which is probably everyone, someone will walk up to my booth, blatantly say out loud in Chinese, "Wow, look at this Korean kid selling these stickers at such a high price. What is wrong with them? Is he crazy? Who the hell's gonna pay $4 for a sticker?" in Chinese. And in my mind, I'm standing there like, what do I say here? Then they ask me a question in English. So guess what I do? Respond in Chinese. And guess what they say? Oh my God, I didn't realize you were Chinese. Oh, you're so pretty. Wow, you look like you're Korean. I'm like, that's so funny. You called me Korean. And that's not the part I'm angry about. It is the fact that you shit-talked my products in front of my face. Get out of here. Not like I actually tell them to leave, but it's also kind of like, they know what they did. They know what just happened. They better be embarrassed. Because I'm embarrassed for them. That's pretty much what happens to me on a pretty normal basis, yeah. Pretty normal basis. This happens a lot. I am not down with the sickness, I'm sorry. I don't know this one. Everyone knows this one. I don't remember the colors for this one. Oh, shit. English names. Davis. That's David. Oh my God, I wrote David again. Oh my fuck. Where's my... Go slow. Blue D3. If you're lost, you can look and you will find me. Time after time. Ken. Black D3 Digivice. No, I don't need to put... I just need to put the colors. Ken Black. What were their names? Yoli, red. Cody, yellow. I misspelled yellow. TK, light green. Kyrie, pink. Oh my God, I remember their names. I am a nerd. If you're lost, you can look and you will find me. Time after time. If you fall, I will catch you. I'll be waiting. Time after time. Koreans do be having high price stickers though. Do they actually? Are you sure that's specifically a Korean thing? I don't think that matters if you're Korean or Chinese or whatever. It just so happens that's probably just a coincidence. Variants: Davis blue, Ken black, Yoli. Oh, I spelled Yoli wrong. Red, Cody yellow. Cause I forgot their Japanese names. TK light green, Kyrie pink. Just trolling, I know. Time after time. It's right there in the price breakdown. Korean tax plus 125. Yeah. Time after time. After time. Nobody tells. I wish my internet was better. You know, I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes when I really think about it, I'm like, yeah, when I'm streaming, I'm just kind of like unhinged and say things. And then I think about it. I'm like, sometimes some of my friends are in my stream and they're just watching me be unhinged and losing my mind. And they're like, what the hell is wrong with David? And in my mind, I'm thinking, oh, how do I explain myself? There really is nothing to explain. But I'm also kind of like, when I'm in a public setting, I'm usually very quiet and like reserved. Because I just, I'm too lazy to socialize. So it's easier to not speak. So when I'm in a group setting, they're like, David, why are you so quiet? Why don't you talk very much? How come you're not, contributing to the conversations? And I'm just kind of like, I'm so tired. I'm lazy. I don't want to talk. Can you just talk for me? We love you still. It's okay. I appreciate it. But I'm still just I'm just me. You know what's funny is that from elementary school up until college, this was just me unironically. This is just how I normally am in person, like in front of people as well. But like after college, I became more and more reserved. Especially since my friends were like, David, shut the fuck up. I'm like, okay. And now I've just become that guy who's just, perpetually quiet. And people are like, wow, look at him. He must be a quiet and chill dude. When in fact, I am not a chill dude. Do I look like an aardvark to you? No. And that's the problem. People are like, damn, if David doesn't talk to me, he probably hates me. That's not true. I just hate talking to people in general. You just happen to be people. I'm just kidding. But no, I'm lazy. I also just have no social skills whatsoever. This one time, my friend was like, David, you have to go to parties with me and you have to go to clubs with me. And I said, no, man, that's outside of my comfort zone. I'm a recluse and I'm quiet and I'm awkward. That'll never work for me. Guess what he did? He brought me to a club. He brought me to parties. And guess what I did? At the party, my super anxiety filled ass, when I got to that party, I immediately looked for a corner in a chair that would like hide me from the rest of the people at the party, and I sat there for a solid 3 hours until someone found me and they're like, hey man, I saw you posted up in this corner for a long time. You doing okay, man? And I'm like, yeah, man, I just got anxiety, social anxiety. Parties are kind of scary to me. I don't know anyone here. Everybody here has like 1 billion followers. I'm this small streamer who doesn't even know what he does for a living, really. Like, I don't know what my content's about. I'm just on the internet, unironically. And they're like, bro, you have no problem talking to me. And I said, that's because you're directly talking to me right now. But I won't go out of my way to talk to other people. Yeah. My friend found me at the end of that party. He's like, dude, where have you been this whole time? And I said, next to that Christmas tree. He's like, why? And I'm like, Because I don't know anyone here. It's like, yeah, you do. And I'm like, yeah, but I don't really know how to talk to anyone here. Yeah, that's what happened to me at the party. Then he forced me to go to a club with them. Again, goes to club. Everybody around me is a mega influencer, and I'm standing there like, I don't fucking belong here. What the hell am I doing here? And then next thing you know, I'm just sitting at the table and I'm talking to random people. And I'm like, yeah, I got dragged here. This is my first time at a club. I don't know what I'm doing. Pass the alcohol. That's my life. He became a hermit. It's the opposite for me. I developed social skills over time. Yeah. You know, I think I have passable fake social skills. Like I can pass like I have social skills if I'm at like an event. If I'm working, I always have social skills. Like I know exactly what I need to do to pretend like I'm a regular person. If I'm at a social, I just kind of stand there like, believe you're a cool guy. Believe you do something cool. And then I talk to people, hi, I stream and I have a small business and my goal is to build Asian culture representation. And my content is a whole bunch of thirst traps and me being an idiot. I fucked up. And that's kind of what happens every single time. Every single time. And that is my life. Gonna turn in for the night. Sounds good, man. Have a good night's sleep. Thank you for helping me reach the goal for Tokyo Ghoul. And please, get some sleep. I'll catch you maybe in the morning tomorrow if you're free. Because I'm going to be working all morning. And maybe at night too. We'll see. I guess that last party I actually went to ended up meeting a streamer in line and just chilling with them all night. Yo, dude, that's what being a perfectly normal person is. Able to, you know, actually talk to people and make friends. Not like me. I need alcohol. Unironically. Even though I actually hate alcohol. Does WoWoWork do sus stuff here? Not really. I don't know. What do you guys think? I think like me so far today has been like the epitome of like me being sus. I just kind of say things. I go off on random tangents because I can. Because nobody's gonna stop me on my own stream, you know. I'm pretty sure that the third Digivice was called Digiterminal, right? Fuck. Got fucking D-terminal, okay. Wait, no, D-terminal was just that thing. What the hell is the Digimon Digivice? You know what? Why didn't I make a D-terminal sticker? Oh my god, I didn't think about it. What the hell is the Digimon? What's the D3 Digivice called? Is it just called a Digivice? It's just called a Digivice, isn't it? Fuck. Was it called D-Power? Digimon Digivice Season 3 name. They're called D-Arc. There we go. I was like, they had a name. What's that name? D3 Digital D-Arc Digivice. Okay, cool. I'll probably leave your stream on while I work. Sounds good. Thank you. Looks the same to me. Same. What's talking or normal? Eh. I also need to get down and grind for my final project. Bro, do you have to do it tonight? Are you gonna be okay? Unless you have tomorrow still too. By Monday? Okay. Thank God. I was gonna be like, bro, you gotta get that done now. The alcohol did help, but that was early in my anxiety struggle, so I was having a panic attack for most of the night. Kind of depends on the situation, right? Like I pretty much need alcohol if I'm at a club or party event because there's too many people and I feel like I need it in order to like calm my nerves down. But like when I'm in like maybe a smaller group setting with friends and whatnot, it's a little bit easier for me to just I can kind of get by for the most part. But also, I'm kind of sitting there like I don't talk to these people very often. I don't know what to say to them. So, how's school been? How's work been? How's your mother doing? Are you still balding? Do you have a girlfriend now? Do you have a boyfriend now? Are you even single still? Do you want to be single? I don't know. I just say random things. How's the weather? I don't know. Talking is hard. Current events are good. People are talking about the Luigi guy that shot the CEO. Oh yeah, the United Healthcare CEO. It feels bad. Oh hey Shiki, you're so awake. I'm so awake. I'm kidding. What do you mean so awake? Should I not be so awake? Luckily, infuriating someone always ends up wanting to chill with me when you go out after my hair catches their eye. See, I understand that concept because when people talk to me, it's always like, "Oh my god, dude, I love your hair." I'm like, thanks, yeah. Hi, just kidding. Are you still balding? What the fuck? Look, man, when you can't think of anything to say, you think of something really random to say, like, is your toilet still running? That guy. You know, I know nothing about that, honestly speaking, outside of the fact that, that happened. I don't actually know what's going on. I'm still awake. I just woke up. I woke up and read my clock as 3:38. I'm like, it's only midnight. Why are you waking up at midnight? Don't you have work in the morning? What do you mean, am I still awake? David calling out the bald motherfuckers. Bro talking to a lady. David walks up to you. Yo, you still going bald, bro? Honestly speaking, I've done that once. Not a great time. Break. Oh, I didn't. It wasn't even done. Oh, fuck. Song reminds me of my childhood. Avril Lavigne. Yeah. Yeah. On the Disney Channel. Breaking my back just to know your name. 17 tracks and I've had it with this game. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I don't remember. Fuck! No, I don't care about the K-popper. I need to know who the... Was it D-Arc Ultimate was what it was? Having it close in a place like this. Bring it back down tonight. It is Ultimate, okay. My moonlight. Well, somebody told me that you had a boyfriend that looked like a girlfriend and I had in February of last year. It's not confidential. I've got potential. Ready, let's roll onto something new. It's my insomnia waking me up. I'm gonna try to force myself back to sleep in a bit. I wish you the best of luck. Got this. I said I haven't ain't close in a place like this. Bring it back down tonight. Oh God. Somebody told me that you had a boyfriend that looked like a girlfriend I had in February of last year. I'd give advice if I had any. I can't get to sleep until 6 to 7 a.m. most nights. I just pop melatonin like it's candy. In reality, it is candy because I have melatonin gummies. Somebody told me that you had a boyfriend that looked like a girlfriend I had in February of last year. What was his name? Taichi? No, what the fuck was his name? You had a boyfriend. His Japanese name was Masato, I think. Fuck, what was his name? I got potential. Russian or Takato. Oh my god. Takato Henry Wong, and what was the girl's name again? Oh my god. Rika, okay. Takato, Henry, and Rika, okay. Takato, Henry, Rika, Takato again. Takato is the red one. Henry is the green one. And then blue one. And Takato again is D-Arc Ultimate. Gold. Write me when I'm wrong, hold me when I'm scared, and love me when I'm gone. Everything I am and everything in me wants me to be one you wanted me to be. I kind of wished I watched Digimon. You didn't watch Digimon? I'm just kidding. A lot of people didn't. That's why nobody understands when I talk about it. It doesn't help that I'm also forced in being a morning person. I just want my sleep. Yeah, I hate being a morning person. I only saw it on TV, but I don't know the story. Yeah, that's fair. I was more partial to Digimon than I was for Pokemon. Not that I hate Pokemon, because I definitely played all the Pokemon games. But I personally liked Digimon more. Which is why I made all the Digimon products. And ironically speaking, Digimon is what's been carrying me financially. Takato. Write me when I'm wrong, hold me when I'm scared, let me when I'm gone. Everything I am, everything in me wants me to the one you wanted me to be. And dang, if only you're good. The Arc Ultimate Gold. Gone. I do recommend weighted blankets too, though. I think they are a good investment for anybody who has trouble sleeping. As a person who hasn't touched another person in a very that sounds really stupid. As a person who hasn't had a girlfriend in a very long time, weighted blankets are a blessing in disguise. What's a girlfriend? It's the only oxytocin I can get. Amen, brother. Amen. Right me when I'm wrong, hold me when I'm scared, and love me when I'm gone. Everything I am and everything in me wants me to be the one you wanted me to be. Even if I could, just for your good. So hold me when I'm here, right me when I'm wrong. I don't need a weighted blanket when my depression weighs me down enough. Touche, my friend. Touche. Also, I'm going to use that for my next Instagram reel. Consider yourself my new manager. Why buy a weighted blanket when my depression weighs me down enough at night? I'm going to do it. That's going to be my next Instagram reel. I'm going to put it down now. Thanks, Blue. Drink on my nose, wherever it goes, I always know. Stay for the smile, please stay for a while now. Bro, I got dumped after TwitchCon out of nowhere because she was bored with me after almost like 2 years. Wait, she dumped you because she was bored? That's what happened? You never did tell me the reason why. You just said that she left. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, man, but if it makes you feel any better, I too was dumped because I was boring. Honestly, not being able to get to sleep aside, it's so much better sleeping alone. My ex always demanded I let her sleep on my arm as a little spoon, and it was the worst. You know, what's crazy for me is that I got so used to like letting my ex sleep on my arm that when there wasn't anything weighing down on my arm, it's harder for me to fall asleep. So I always sleep with like some type of pillow on my arm in some sort of way. My best friend just dumped me too, so lonely gang. Bro, it's okay, man. We're all in this together. I feels it. The only thing I got going for me is that I got a projector lately. Projector, sorry. And all I do is watch anime on my projector every day. It's fucking great. When you kiss my nose, the feeling shows. Please take your time now. A good stable relationship is quote unquote boring though. Not enough spice. Need to throw in some spice. I'm just kidding. The reasons she gave me were stupid and her mom didn't like me. Okay, 90% of relationships, the parents don't like the partner. Yeah, it'd be like that. I really want a projector. Dude, I got mine off of Temu. So much more affordable than I thought it would be, honestly speaking. It's all worth it. I bought one that came with Android TV in it, but honestly speaking, I wish I bought the one that didn't because it was like $20 cheaper. Because I just plugged in my Google TV into it, and that's all I use. I don't even use the Android TV on the thing. The non-Android TV version is like $30. And it's perfectly all I needed to do is point it up to my ceiling. It's so light too. I could literally bring it around with me if I wanted. I think it was a good investment. Honestly, best $30 I spent this year. Because now all I do is watch stuff on my ceiling. Like my TV cost me like $400 like 10 years ago, and I'm like, this is better than my TV. How did it end up like this? It was only a kiss. It was only a kiss. And she's calling the cab while he's having the smoke, and she's taking the drag. Now they're going to bed, and my stomach is sick, and it's all in my head, but she's touching his chest now. She takes off her dress now. Let me go. And I just can't look, it's killing me. And taking control. Jealousy, turning saints into the sea. Drinking through sick lullabies, choking on your alibis. But it's just the price I pay. Destiny is calling me. Open up my eager eyes. 'Cause I'm Mr. Brightside. Yeah, legitimately, Temu projector, kind of worth it. Honestly, not bad at all. I'm coming out of my cage and I've been doing just fine. Gotta be down because I want it all. Started out with a kiss. How did it end up like this? It was only a kiss. It was only a kiss. Now I'm falling asleep. Ben, she's calling the cab while he's having the smoke, and she's taking the drag while they're going to bed. And my stomach is sick, and it's all in my head, but she's touching his chest now. He takes off her dress now. Let me go. I just realized it still says sticker 1 on there. And I just can't look, it's killing me. And taking control. Jealousy. Let's see. I'll give you the tea later. Just hit me up Wednesday. Wednesday. What am I doing Wednesday? Choking on your alibis. Just the price I pay. Destiny is calling me. Just message it to me, bro. Easy. Is it weird that I hate being spooned? Like, dude, your arm's in the way. Let me have my pillow. I mean, if you don't like it, then you don't like it. Most girls do like it. As far as sorry, that's not most. Most that I've been with seem to like it. So that's why I'm just like used to it. But not everyone likes it, of course. Her mom didn't like salads either. That's the devil. I'm just kidding. I like being next to a partner, but back to back is fine by me. Yeah, I'm fine with that too. Maybe legs touching, spooning just sucks, gets too hot or uncomfortable every single time. It really depends on the day, I guess. We had a fan. X was one of those 37 blanket cycles. Oh yeah, my ex would turn on the heat all the time. They're not looking for a partner, they're looking for a radiator. And that's a me. I'm a full-on radiator. For real, she also took a sawzall to the mattress one day while I was at work, and I was like, surprise, the bed is round now. Wait, oh, she took a saw to the mattress? What? My ex is one of those, I'm gonna talk to other people about issues and not you people. That in general kind of depends. There potentially is a underlying reason for that, but I don't really want to I don't want to get into that. Being spooned is okay if we're only cuddling, but I want my space when I sleep. It feels suffocating if I'm being spooned or hugged when I'm trying to sleep. Yeah. Literally my best. It's so annoying. It kind of depends on the situation. More often than not, if someone's not willing to talk to you about an issue, like if your significant other is not willing to talk to you about an issue, it means that you're like in the past you've never really been able to hold a proper conversation with them about it kind of thing is probably why they decide to not talk to you about it. More often than not. But what do I know? This is just what happened to me. Yeah, here we go for the 100th time. Hand grenade pins in every line. Throw 'em up and let something shine. Going out of my fucking mind. 50 mouth, no excuse. Find a new place to hang this noose. String me up from atop these roofs. Knot it tight so I won't get loose. Truth is you can stop and stare. Bled myself out and no one cares. Dug a trench out and laid down there. Shovel out of reach somewhere. Yeah, someone pour it in. Make it a dirt dance floor again. Say your prayers and stomp it out when they bring that chorus in. She said she couldn't talk to me about our issues. Oh, that's why I keep getting confused. Our, like OUR, not ARE. Our issues, like me not having a license because she assumed I would be mean to her because her exes would be mean if she brought it up to them. It had nothing to do with me and more so her assuming I would act like her exes. Okay, well, that's different. That's just more like she's not thinking. She's just has a preconceived notion of how you would react in general then. I bleeded out, digging deeper just to throw it away. I bleeded out, digging deeper just to throw it away. Just to throw it away. Just to throw it away. I bleed it out. I've had that problem with my ex. Can't really ever talk to him about issues because he's rather out of the convo and shelf it rather than actually talk things out. There's also two things about that. There's one that it's too much information for them to process and they're unable to actually formulate an actual thought process about it. Like it's too overwhelming for them, so they aren't able to properly reply, and that's more of a personal issue, right? That's like you should learn to be able to deal with situations, but it also there's factors involved, but that's one reason. The other reason is that they probably just really don't care, and they rather just shelf it and be like, yeah, whatever, we can talk about it later. There's two types of people in that situation. For the ones that don't want to talk, that is. She needs therapy and wasn't ready for a real relationship. Nothing to do with me. It's a mood, man. It'd be easier nowadays to be fair. Puppy would kick any woman out of the bed before he let her steal his pillow. I think we all had that issues, which plays a big part in why those are our exes. That's just what happens. You just want to move on and just looking for any reason to end it because they get bored. Well, I mean, that's a whole nother thing. At that point, it's not a matter of whether or not you can fix things. It's just you were already done with it before you gave it a shot. Or you were done with it and you didn't intend to try to fix anything. You know? I used to go dinner with the dude who dated my ex after we split just to give him advice and let him vent. No, yeah, I feel that one. I'll give you all the tea Wednesday evening. I'm going to be streaming Wednesday evening. So if you're going to be giving me tea, it has to be either on here or you're typing it to me. Also, I'm gonna be blatantly honest. I feel for you. I feel for you, man. But that's also like a lot of information that I'm probably not extremely interested in listening to. I'm sorry. It's more like I get it. I definitely do. But it's more like, you know, the past is the past, man. Unless like you really need to talk to someone about it and you feel like there's things that like you haven't been able to get over from it, then yeah, I'll be there to listen and talk. But if you're just gonna tell me to storm, like, it's okay, dude. The only thing I care about is that your current well-being is fine. We don't need to get into the past. Also, I'm extremely fucking busy. It was one weird fucking phone call the first time he asked me to grab a bite and chat too. Chat though? I've been in that situation. Sat in a car with the dude who got with the girl who I used to be with. And we talked about how everything was going kind of weird. Or not weird. We were talking about all the things he was going through. I was like, it's okay, man. I understand. I was in your position. This is just how I thought about it. And obviously it didn't work for me. So, up to you whether or not you want to fix that. Things like that happen. Things like that happen. He said he doesn't argue and hates confrontation. It was irritating. More than half the time, it was something important to me, and it felt very dismissive. Sometimes people just don't want to deal with the conversations. They're like, I know where this is gonna go. I don't want to deal with it. They're like, yeah, fuck it. Why don't we just spend our time just trying to figure out a different compromise? But obviously, that's not how things go. You can't just dismiss something just like that. Obviously, if there's a problem and you just let it fester, it's going to become a bigger problem. It's not how you're supposed to deal with something, especially when it comes to a relationship. I had that backwards, but sure, it came across. Yeah, I got it. I think we all dealt with avoidant attachment people. They don't even compromise. They run away at any problem. Oh, yeah. Ah, yeah. It's great. Some people will literally believe in their own narrative and not give a single shit about what actually transpired because they don't want to get into the effort to try to fix things, because in their mind they already have you painted as a specific person, and whether you can give them a reasonable explanation or not, it doesn't matter, because they already believe in what they believe, or they've decided to go about their life in a certain way, and your feelings are invalid. Like, those are the types of people that need to grow the fuck up. Especially when a lot of people don't recognize that not everything's just black and white. There's gray. There's always something going on. There's always different factors happening. And if you can't come together to have a conversation about something important to both of you, then if you can't come together to have a conversation about something, it probably wasn't important to someone in that specific situation. Main character syndrome. Oh, yeah. Whew. I know a person like that. But, I mean, I'm sure we all know a person like that. I'm that person. I'm the main character. That's why they call me WoWoWong. I'm just kidding. God fuck me. My friends always fucking, troll me like that. Wow, David WoWoWong, this guy. And I'm like, shut up. So cool. Shut the fuck up. Well, I'm David. I'm so cool. I have a TikTok following and all that. I'm like, shut the fuck up. Obviously, they're all trolling me, and it means nothing. No one actually is trying to push that onto me. Unless they are. If they are, then well, fuck, I didn't recognize it. I thought they were just joking, but who knows? Who knows? I'm sure everybody has that Chunibyo in them. Damn it. There we go, I did it. Nobody's even gonna get that reference. 'Cause I'm a weeb. In my mind, I forget that you guys can see my screen. And I'm like, oh my god, everybody must think I'm like... I'm not doing anything because I'm just staring at a blank screen probably. And I'm realizing like, oh wait, you guys can see exactly what I'm doing. Oh, thank god. I don't look like an idiot. As much as of an idiot as I thought I did. Oh, I've learned I refuse to date someone who refuses to confront shit or communicate to work out a compromise is extremely immature. Amen. You stick to those to those you stick to that ideology. Oh my god, I can't speak for shit. It's not a partnership, you're just part of their story that needs to be filled, that needs to fill a shaped slot. Yeah, you're my memory card. Or you're my DLC. I refuse to date any Arkansasans. Sorry, Arkansans, which makes living in Arkansas a little lonely. You don't like living in Arkansas? I'm just kidding. I just had someone say they were more independent than me because they made more money than me, but they still let their friend and mother control their life choices. Narcissism. It's okay, man. Everybody has their own ways to put themselves ahead of each other, you know. Everybody wants to one up everyone else. Like, man, Blue, I'm pretty sure I'm more Asian than you. Take that. I'm just kidding. Just because you're taller than me doesn't make you more Asian. Just kidding. I win. Just kidding. Only long distance? No, it's just that he currently lives in Arkansas. It's probably not the best place to look for someone, I guess, in that regard. Let your friend 5 years younger than them tell them how to live their life? Are you telling me to let someone 5 years younger than me live their life? Wait, what? Wait, hold on. Just hate it here and judge anyone here willingly? You know, that's... You live there, you're valid. You can believe exactly what you want. Like, you can have those feelings, of course. It makes sense. I think I would lose my mind if I lived anywhere outside of, like, the greater city areas. Oh, Jesus. I'm less Chinese, but we still homies. Exactly. But thank God you're slightly part Chinese, otherwise we wouldn't have been I'm just kidding. You ever meet people like that? They're like, oh, I'm sorry. You're not a specific race. We can't be friends. Not like I've ever met someone like that, but like, you know, if there's someone out there, that'd be kind of wild. In America? Hell the fuck no. My ex did that? Your ex was 5 years younger than you and told you how to live your life. She was 5 years younger than you? It's 45 minutes at 55 miles per hour to a gas station. Why would anyone live here? Yeah, I don't know if I like those odds. Not odds. I don't know if I'd like that. That sounds kind of terrible. I'm sorry, I know you lived there. I forgot I had this on this list. Just a small. Oh, I missed it again. Fuck. Just a small town girl living in a lonely world. She took the midnight train going anywhere. Just a city boy, born and raised in South Detroit. He took the midnight train going anywhere. Dun, 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 dun. Contrary to popular belief, I don't know what popular belief is. Anyways, I actually really liked Glee. Glee was a good show to me. Singer in the smoky room, a smell of wine and sweet. Oh, I said sweet. For a smile they can share the night. It goes on and on and on and on. Up and down the boulevard, the shadows searching in the night. I've been looking at tons of houses in the local area and need to save 30 to 50K for a down payment. About 1.5 to 2 years salary for a place in West Covina or in Downey. Sorry. The second you typed ice instead of Ive, I was like, oh, ice. She gotta be typing this hard. I don't know what I'm saying. West Covina sounds like a pretty good place. No, my ex had her friend who was 20 and she was 25. Tell her what to do in her relationship. And her friend has no relationship experience, and my ex was basically looking for advice in the wrong place and needed therapy. You know, at the end of the day, she probably just had no clue what she was doing. And she obviously had her repercussions about the way things were going, and she was trying to figure out what the best move would be, but she needed she needed a second opinion. And my sister and I watched a lot of Glee in high school. Yeah, so did I. Loved Glee. Hiding somewhere in the night. Bum 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 ba da bum 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 ba da 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 da. In my opinion, you don't really need to have relationship experience to give relationship advice. They just need solid logic, in my opinion. No, I full-heartedly agree with that too, honestly. Just because someone has dated a billion times doesn't mean they have a great handle on relationships, you know? Discussing things and talking it out with a friend isn't always seeking advice, but that's a little deep into things. No, I also agree with that statement. Like, realistically, it was just she needed someone to talk to about the situation. I don't think it was more or less advice that she was getting, but more so just someone to actually be able to listen to the whole situation that was going on and bounce off of. In my head, do fake love, I'll take some from you tonight. Got to go, but I miss my flight. Nope, and still doesn't, and has destroyed a lot of her friendships and public relationships with the vendor community I got her into after a few incidents she caused. A lot of people were concerned for her. Honestly, I never really talked to her, so I don't have an opinion of her, to be honest. I know that sounds mean, but I genuinely don't know her. so I can't really say much. Jerks lol, thank you so much for the tier 1 resub for 15 months on a 12-month streak. That's crazy. What's up, man? I'm gonna get you real good, and I bet you. How you doing? How have you been? I haven't seen you in a bit. Have you been like working, going to school? Like, it's been a while. Her friend is a very toxic person that none of her friends liked and is one of those yes people pleaser people. Ah. So me. I too am a toxic people pleaser. That's why I'm a streamer. I'm just kidding. I've been okay. I hope you've been well. I feel that. Nonetheless, I hope things have been doing okay for the most part. I've been okay as well. Like, you know, been through my fair share of things, but like at the end all, like I'm doing okay, and that's all that really matters. I'm just coasting, doing my best. That's all anyone can ask for. But I will say, I do wish I was like $10,000 richer, because then I would be, you know, $10,000. I would be $10,000 out of debt. I'm Annie, and I'm okay. Mood. Have you been playing the new Arcane set on TFT? Been thinking about jumping back into TFT streaming a little bit just so I can play the set. Debating though. Na 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 na. I don't play TFT. It's too much info to learn. Fair. Did you know? I actually started out as a TFT streamer. My very first 3 months of streaming was all TFT. But a lot of people don't know that. I was a full TFT streamer as when I started. The only problem is after I hit Diamond, I stopped playing TFT. Because then I like rage quit. Are you to save me? I didn't ask for love, could have given love. Now I'm taking love. Cause you both deserve what's coming now, so don't say a word. Wake up call, got you in the morning with another one in my bed. Don't you care about me anymore? About me, I don't think so. 6 foot tall, came without a warning, so I had to shoot him dead. We won't come around here anymore. Come around here, I don't think so. I've been playing Genshin, Honkai Star Rail, Zenless Zone Zero, League of Legends, Super Vive, and Marvel Rivals. Oh, how are you liking Marvel Rivals? I've been thinking to jump into that too. I just downloaded it like yesterday, actually. I still haven't played because all I've been doing is just complaining about life, essentially. Pretty much what I've been doing. I haven't played TFT in so long. It was really fun. I love TFT, but I'm also really bad at it. I love the concept, but I'm also too lazy to study the game, and that's why I haven't caught up and played the recent sets or anything. Me anymore. From what her friends told me after messaging me, they don't even know how it happened. They don't even know it happened, and said that she seemed to not want anyone around her that would call out her bad behaviors, and only wanted to keep people around that didn't criticize her for her actions. Well, I mean, at that point in time, most people aren't going to want to, talk to people who are, outright bad-mouthing them either. Either way, at the end of the day, and I don't mean any harm with this, we don't really have to go on a situation where we just talk about her bad faults. Like, I don't know her. I can't really say anything about her, aside from what you tell me. But, like, I want to assume that she's had her reasons, and at the end of the day, the fact that it didn't work out and that she dumped you, like, you were better off not thinking or worrying about her in general. I get it. 2-year relationship really sucks. Sorry, it really sucks that it ended the way it did, but like the only thing you can do for yourself is to work on yourself, and you're going to be bitter about it for a while. And honestly speaking, you're valid in those feelings, but like bad mouthing her isn't going to help you in any sort of way. It's not like you're bad mouthing her, but like, we're in a public space. There's no need to constantly talk about her. I'm not trying to be mean, but I also feel like this isn't going to help you in any sort of way either. Excuse me. It's fun, especially if you like the Marvel IP. I really do. And that's why I want to play it. But I've genuinely never played Overwatch before, and I've heard that it's very similar. I hate how. Wait, I hear a lot of people who win the lottery get killed or lose their money. I hate how sweaty it got. Ugh. I want to win the lottery, but I don't want to die, so I don't want to win the lottery. It just became studying and following the meta. Yeah, TFT is very much a full-on study quest. Like you have to understand the meta, understand the thought processes behind people and their boards, and have the analytical ability to be able to switch and change your board and adapt to the situation at hand. So it's so much more fast-paced than it really looked in the beginning. And I mean, for the most part, it's fucking fun. I love TFT, but I'm bad at it. Like I don't have the ability to study up on every potential outcome and try to aim for like a high ranking. Like some people can just naturally get it, but for others, like it's a lot of information and it gets overwhelming as well. So I personally, I love the game, but I'm bad at the game. Same for me in Valorant. I like Valorant a lot. I genuinely love the game, but I'm bad at it. I'm so bad at Valorant. Sometimes like my brain just like turns off and I'm like, I'm gonna go in and just do whatever the hell I want, even though I know the proper move there would be to not. But then because my thought process is I just want to have fun, I just do whatever, and it's really bad. We have old man hands. That too. Like I don't have the reaction speed at all. Never did when I was younger, and I don't do it, and I don't now. The only reason I'm able to get by playing Valorant is because I just play off of like logic, which I don't even use the majority of the time. Like when I got to Diamond, all I did was play safe every time. I made all of the right decisions that you're supposed to, and that's how I was able to consistently stay in Plat 3. And then, after I dropped all the way down, people in Gold don't play like people in Plat or Diamond. Like, you don't expect people to hold this angle. You don't expect people to have your back. You don't expect people to actually, like, move in a certain way. Everybody crouches. It's like, all the things you conditioned yourself to do and learn, out the window. It's a whole different game all of a sudden. I can't do it. I give up. I'll never get back into platinum. Ah. I'd risk it. Still kind of salty. The first $1 billion lottery back in Florida, I bought a ticket and it was one number off of every winning number. That's wild. Being that close to victory is scary. Once you taste the possibility of even being able to reach it, it's like could have been me. I'm being so lazy about this. All I'm doing is just putting the name of the character. True, just excessively venting. You're totally fine. Like, you're genuinely valid. I don't want you to look like someone who just complains about your ex. That's what I used to be. And it's pained me in a lot of bad lights. So now I'm trying to slow down on that. I was very salty. Old man hands are bullshit. Amen, brother. Amen. Not complaining, just talking because it's relevant in conversation right now. I know, but then there's just a lot. There's a little too many. Sorry, too much information involved. Beer back sounds good. Actually, I'm not gonna lie. I'm running out of steam. It is already 1:30, and my intent was to end stream at 12. So, boot up Valorant, bruh. I can't even play right now. My eyes, they don't even open all the way right now. Do you see how small my eyes are right now? They're tiny, dude. I'm trying my best to keep them open. I don't even know if you guys think it's open or not. I'm just kidding. It's just our Asian genes for real, though. I know how I want to spend the winnings of it I get. Pay off debt, pay off sister's medical debt, buy a house in the reasonable area, invest in fixing my family's home, fix from the ground up, and then invest. Good goals. I think if for me it would be invest in Roth IRA, invest in CD, invest in or get a house, invest in my business, pay off all my debts, of course. Invest more into my business. And then invest in stocks. Probably more, maybe a savings account too. Something. Omen cat version. Omen with box with cat omen. Ideally, I just van life it and perpetually live off the interest myself. But I probably give like 89% of it to my mom's. Good man. Oh yeah, by buy a house I mean buy a house for family, not specifically for me. I think the problem is friends and family will pressure you to spend, so you have to keep it a secret somehow. True. Drinks on cheeky. I'm just kidding. Cat omen. I just hope she's able to be better and learn from all this. I still care about her, but I can't be there to help her if she won't help herself. It is what it is. And at the end of the day, you have to, separate yourself from the concept or from the thought process. It's not going to be easy. It's only been a few months, so obviously it's not, it's still like, fresh. Trust me. Oh, you don't have to trust me, but, that is the life right now. There's always the process of, keeping yourself busy in order to slowly numb the feeling. Eventually, time, quote unquote, does, heal. Ideally, it's more like the more time passes, the less you think about something. And then eventually it just becomes like an afterthought. I'm so fucking tired. I'm so high. I sincerely apologize to any of my friends who are watching me be an idiot. It's a little late. I should have said that a way earlier ago, but I'm sincerely apologize. I've also gotten to that point where I've stopped kind of caring about my what's the word? My image. Thanks for the lurk, Gunna. I'm just kidding. Thanks for the lurk, Blue. Get some sleep, man. Get ready for bed. Get proper sleep. Good luck at work tomorrow. One thing that a lot of people don't recognize, or recognize is not the right wording here. A lot of people don't know about me is that I'm actually extremely hated by a lot of people in my current community, or in the community that I live in. Maybe not extremely hated, but I am definitely avoided in the community here. And I've gotten to the point where like there's enough rumors going around where it's like, you know what? I've completely given up on trying to tackle everything. There's really no winning. Like it doesn't even matter to me. Because at the end of the day, I only care about my career and my goals and what I want to do for myself and my future. And it's like, people are, bound to believe what they want to believe. People are bound to be against me. People are bound to be with me. People are bound to be just, neutral. And at the end of the day, it's like what matters to me is the people who want to be my friend will be my friend. The people who will want to believe in me will believe in me. I don't have to prove myself to anyone. Like, you have to steel your resolve in just working towards yourself and your future and whatever you find important to you. Because if you end up letting like the mass opinion affect you to that point, it's gonna be a really tough time. Like you're welcome to have your own opinion of me, whether you derived it from what other people told you or the way that I've treated you. Perfectly normal. You're your own person. I'm not going to change your mind on me. But at the same time, understand that I do not need to be bothered. Like, if you're going to directly impede my business or my goals because you feel that you shouldn't allow someone to do something, etc., or I don't know, you have a vendetta against me, but you barely know me and you want to do something, then I'm going to act up on it. But if people leave me alone, then I don't really give a shit. I don't care if I'm not invited to things. I don't care if there are people who aren't like fond of me. It's, I don't have time to deal with all this high school shit. If you have a grudge, then you have a grudge kind of feeling. Oh shit, did I just save over the... No, I saved over... Fuck! Anyways, the reason why I brought that up in general is because at the end of the day, what matters the most is just, you know, the things that you want to do for yourself in your life. Don't let other people stop you from living your life. Granted, you know, if you did something wrong, you should amend those, of course. If you feel the... If it is... At that point, it's more like a... If it, like, impedes on your conscience. Dun, 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 dun. Sleep is for the weak. What's your sin? My sin? You mean this whole situation that I talked about? Even if I win the lottery, the only people who would get the money if I died are my parents and siblings, and none of them are greedy for money. We just use it for family stuff. Mom and dad should be able to retire without worry, and I can keep working to get free government paid for healthcare for the rest of my life. Sounds like a good plan. People like to assume stuff, and that's on them. Lamal, Mamad knows what that means. Do I look like I give a fuck? That's what Deely gaff means. Oh. My sin is not giving puppy enough cuddles per puppy. No, that's a mood. Dilagaff. If it wasn't because of the forever healthcare after 25 years at my current company, I would quit working after winning and just focus on building my own little botanical Eden garden. That could hopefully be a wedding venue for rent done day. And go try new restaurants once a week. Alright, that's definitely something to aspire towards. Alright, guys. I have managed to upload every sticker design that I took a picture of. But I did not upload the sticker sheets yet, because I'm a little lazy to do that right now. Also, I realized I didn't take pictures of a good majority, or not good, like a couple stickers, so I had to do that later too. But I have uploaded the majority of things. I'm not going to publicize it until tomorrow though, because I want to add the sticker sheets too. But yeah, that's a pretty good amount of work done. Even though I really did the bare minimum on like their listings. Got all the Digimon in. I forgot to put the amounts for all of them, but that's okay. It's not a big deal. Dun 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 dun. I just want to travel and see shit, experience more stories, like accidentally working in a Colorado bar on vacation. Your stories are always wild, man. If I'm shaking off the rust, I've got my heart set on anywhere but here. I'm staring down myself, counting down up the years. Steady hands, just take the wheel. It's killing me. Stop and stare. I think I'm moving, but I go nowhere. Alright, guys. It's that time of the night. It's time for me to end the stream and call it a day. Because I would like to go to sleep soon. Because I have to wake up in less than 10. Sorry, I have to stream in less than 10 hours for our EU crowd. And yes, I know it's a streamception going on right now. But thank you guys for coming out to my stream tonight and for hanging out and listening to me yap. I don't think yapping was part of the plan because it's supposed to be a co-working stream, but I ended up yapping the entire time. I did get work done. Decent amount of work done. We had a lot of chatting. Hope you guys got anything done. Let's raid the birdie. You can't tell me who to raid. I'm kidding. No, I have someone I'm raiding anyways. But yeah. I hope you guys have a good rest of your night. Get some sleep. If you have work in the morning, make sure you get that rest. Work done? I got some work done, you know. I listed all the pictures and everything. It worked out. It kind of worked out. That's the part that I don't wanna do normally. I actually am so tired of listing things because it looks so shitty and I want it to look better. But I have to learn how to use a different web host if I want to do that. Anyways. Versus where it's at, just a tiny little cafe. Crazy. Alright guys. Good night. Thank you for dropping in. We are going to raid my friend Sora. Cause I don't see him stream very often, so I just wanted to raid him. His name is Sora. His username is Sora Can't Aim, and he's playing Valorant, which I know is completely different than what we're doing here, but we were just talking, so I'm like, yeah. Good night, everybody. If you're up in the morning and you need somewhere to hang out, I will be up streaming at about probably 11 a.m. You know, ideally 11 a.m., but most likely 12 p.m. But we're gonna aim for 11 a.m., so we'll see how that goes. But yeah. I'll see you guys in the morning. Or maybe tomorrow night. Chances are, if I'm working all morning, I'm playing Valorant tomorrow night. Sonos, you want to play tomorrow? Alright. Say hello to my friend from me. And I'll see you tomorrow if you come by. If you don't come by, it's okay. You're gonna come by some other day. Maybe. Unless you hate my guts. Then see you later. Sure? Hell yeah. Okay. Goodbye, everyone. Why does this raid thing take so long? Wow. Wow. Okay, good night. Bye. See you later. Have fun.
Wait. Okay, I died. It's good. Oh, wait. I remember raiding you, and then now you're raiding me. I think you raided me before too. Wait, thank you for shouting him out. Hey, what's up? Long time no see, man. Hi guys, welcome. Short intro. My name is Nate. You guys call me Nate or Sora. I go by either one. I usually play Valorant. Hold up, wait, give me 1 sec. Wait, I usually play Valorant. If not, I'm playing Osu or yeah, that's pretty much it. But like half the time on stream, I'm yapping. If you guys want some fun facts about me, I am colorblind. And I really like New Jeans and Kiss of Life. Yeah, a lot. Those are my two favorite like K-pop groups. But I listen to other music as well. Yeah, but I don't know if being colorblind is a fun fact though. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, it was a while ago. I think one of your mutuals recommended me to. Oh, damn, nice. I think one of your mutuals recommended me to raid you, so I did and followed. Oh, it was Yume. Yeah, it was Yume. I remember. But yeah, raiders. And also, do you want me to call you WoWo or Wong? I don't think I ever asked that the first time either. Yeah. But yeah, raiders, if you guys need to go eat, sleep, drink water, go aimlessly scroll on Twitter or TikTok and brain rot, go Q Swift Play and look for e-girls or e-boy. I'm just kidding, don't do that. But if you guys if anyone needs to head out, just feel free to. Just close the tab, go to bed. Sleep is very important. But yeah, wait, what are you up to for the rest of the night, Mr. WoWo? Uh-oh. What? Nate, my upload... Your upload speed is 2? Shit. Spectrum? Spectrum fucking sucks, bro. I'm about to sleep, not gonna lie. I have to stream in the morning. Oh shit, you go get your rest, sir. You go get your rest. Are you on 4-3? Yeah, my stretch res is 1560. I'm on 1568 by 1080. Yeah, 1568 by 1080, and I'm on true stretched. Yeah. So it's not like just the Valorant like resolution settings. It's doing video. My max is 10, but still 2. Bro, fuck Spectrum. But yeah, no, get some rest. I appreciate the raid again. Can I get another shout out for Mr. WoWo Wong? I've tried it before, but I couldn't get used to it. I like it because their player models are bigger, but the con to that is they move faster across your screen, if that makes sense. But what was I talking about before? I was talking, okay, before everyone got here, we were talking about like sweets and stuff like that, dessert. That's what we were talking about. Oh, ruh-roh. Oh, I only have 1 kill.
Gun here.
Oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, I appreciate it. If you don't get a shout out after this round, I will give you a shout out myself. Alright, good luck on games. Good luck on the games, man. Thank you, I appreciate it.
Spike down mid.
I'm not playing ranked right now, so that's why I'm kind of aimlessly just yapping. I was playing some ranked earlier.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, go get yours. I'll bait.
Ace.